Hello everyone, let me just double check everything is working according to plan. It appears to be. How are we doing? Corey, I would have said Platysaurus just because it's the more well known, but any of the prosauropods would do, you know, or I suppose prosauropod is the wrong name. Basal sauropodomorph is the correct paleontological reference. But yes, hello everyone, and welcome to the start of today's all-day stream. We are going to get started with the campaign first of all, and then we're going to, probably in a few hours' time, take a break from that, and then take a look at the variants and skins and stuff in Sandbox. So we're going to start with the campaign mode primarily at first. Just because the campaign is kind of one of the big things I'm interested in. I have not started it up or anything. Literally brought the DLC, installed the update, loaded the game, and stayed here. So, let's get started. The Rebirth campaign is designed for players who are familiar with the game. We recommend the new players experience the main Jurassic World Evolution 3 campaign first. Interesting thing for them to suggest. In-gen biogenetics. Is it wrong of me that I kind of see in-gen a bit like Altera from Subnautica? The sorts of people that would charge you for the amount of material you mine and then use while you're surviving on that alien planet. Ooh, this is a bit of a different intro. I would assume this would have music, but anti-stream mode music, unfortunately. Work that you are now responsible for carrying out. Interesting. So they're positioning us as responsible. That is a very pretty island. Oh, I'm going to have to do something. Hang on. Hang on. I've just realized. I need to turn a few things on in the audio first. Otherwise, we're not going to get any of this. Okay, let's put the music up. We'll have the music up. And we need to have the voice volume up so we can hear what we're actually supposed to be doing. Okay. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. I forgot about that. I like the fact that there's a little muted on in the bottom corner. Nice touch. Very ominous. Everyone is already running. Ah, because the mutadons are already out. Interesting start. Kind of like it, actually. Very cinematic.
We've got Mutadon on wing. Minimal casualties so far, but not zero.
Okay, we need a much better aviary, but none of us have the authority to approve the risky experimental one. I can try to get the new director on board with it, while you two handle things here.
Okay, new recruit, just you and me now. That was Dale, I'm Callie, and you are having one heck of an induction. The workforce on the island stands no chance against a hunter like the Mutadon. We need to tranquilize it ASAP, or our recruitment team will be working overtime.
The experimental aviary has been approved, but the new director is on her way here. Can't imagine she'll be happy. I mean, a breakout in her first week?
Yeah, well, welcome to Saint-Hubert. Okay, it's down. Great.
They are so...
Deep breaths, everyone, and let's fix this.
Like,
I have a working theory that
relaxed about this.
because it knows it's penned in. It's a very intelligent animal. An open-air aviary should give it the illusion of open skies, though.
Here then, let me delete the aviary.
The old aviary to make room for the new one.
Yes, let me delete it. Thank you. Hang on, what? Is it not that one? Which aviary are they referring to? Is that not the aviary they are referring to? There must be. Okay. You can let me click on it, but you're not letting me demolish it. This is not a good sign. We're literally right at the beginning, and it's already broken.
Now we can build the open-air aviary where the old aviary used to be.
Can I see the joining lines, please?
Personnel. We have detected power outages across the site. Available personnel, please respond.
Oh, aviary hatchery. Interesting. So the new build set is strictly referred to as engine.
We should make sure the workers have access
Not
to the
that
hatchery.
different to Jurassic World, really.
The open-air aviary uses a clever electromagnetic
I
barrier.
kind of like
which
the
should keep the Mutadon contained. The barrier needs power to work.
ranger station.
So
Looks
I'll
quite
talk
cool.
you through the island's geothermal power system.
That's interesting. They've got like a half-shut door. I do like these much thicker pipes. I can already think of something to use them for. I like this as well. This kind of grilling. Interesting. Sorry, what were we supposed to do? Oh, the geothermal power supply. Yes, this thing. Very thick pipes. Look at that.
As you can see, the geothermal supply pipe distributes power through a series of underground pipes. Those pipes branch off in two directions at junctions called geothermal splitters. Pipe networks should always end with a geothermal generator. It's the generators that deliver power to nearby buildings and life-saving experimental aviaries.
Okay, so these little domes are the splitters.
The facility later, but we need that aviary powered yesterday. So let's use the existing pipes for now. First, let's build a geothermal generator near the open-air aviary.
I don't like the inefficiency I can already see within what they've already put down here, but whatever. Really, I want to get rid of that one.
Okay, now we connect the generator to the underground power network via a splitter junction. Splitters only have two outputs, so find one with an unused output to pipe the generator into. You, my friend,
Interesting.
just made your first.
I really like
this
method of power already.
And the open-air aviary is fully powered, so we can transport the tranquilized mutadon into it.
I do really like the little force field effect. That's really cool. Okay, here's a big thing for me. So we cannot just dump it in. It has to be through an actual hatchery. We cannot just fly in through the force field. So mechanically, it's still just the standard dome. It's just basically the dome is invisible to us. That's a disappointment.
O'Connor.
Oh, look at you. It's Lily Halford.
It's a mutadon. An Il Saint-Hubert original.
They didn't tell you what we work on when you became Director of Operations?
I knew it was a research and development site, but Mullins, I didn't even know this island existed until I was offered the position. These animals can't be for show at the park, right?
They're not show ready. No, ma'am. Not all research is a success.
Oh, look how they've made the cranes.
Sense.
That's
But
quite
there's
cool,
a
actually.
lot to learn from them.
There's an big air
I'm
conditioning
sure.
unit and two little
I think I need a word with my superiors. Please,
things.
keep up your work. I'll be
Nice.
back in touch soon.
It's a shame this is not a lagoon. But I wonder... There's... Oh, look. Are you kidding me?
Nothing is getting through that barrier.
Are
So
you
finally
kidding
relaxed it.
me?
Great work. The mutadon may be hurt after its little adventure, though. Assign a ranger team to the open-air aviary, and they'll tell us what we need to do to make it comfortable.
Yeah, okay, hang
An
on.
aviary viewing gallery will also let workers observe it, so it's worth building one now, too.
I want... Ah, look, it's not a proper bridge. It's not a proper bridge. It's a land bridge that they've skillfully hidden to make it look like a bridge. But there is actually land in there. You just can't delete it. Interesting. Sorry, what were we doing? Assign a ranger team to the aviary hatchery. Okay, then. Oh, whoops. Wait for ranger patrols to perform satisfaction on the Megalodon. Comfort of at least 90%. Operational viewing gallery.
While you're at it, new recruit, we should probably get into the paleobotanical weeds of why you were recruited here.
Ah, yes. Well, there's a world-famous dinosaur theme park out there. You might have heard of it. We do the experimental work to keep that park in supply of incredible animals.
Even though you're going to have
Park are getting more
mutodons,
demanding,
you've still
though,
got
and
open air.
experimental work can be unwieldy. You're here to help us expand, make breakthroughs, and keep chaos at bay.
Tell you one thing though, this
Ideally.
viewing gallery makes
The
me
hours are
think
long,
of the
and
Jurassic
non-disclosure
World one
agreement is
that they were
airtight,
going to use for the
but it's
Indominus.
still probably the best job in the world. Welcome aboard.
How have they... Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. What are the... Oh, of course, the windows are non-modular pieces. So it's... That's a shame. I almost thought we had some new glass there. Okay, where is our little mutodon? 5 comfort issues. Wants cover. Okay, let's give him some cover then. Wants wetland. I think that calls for our gas-producing cypressy swamp. How much wetland do you want, my dude? Okay, and he wants prey. Missing wetland. And no offense, my dudes, but I can't give him that much more wetland. Those are some pretty standard requirements, though, I think. I don't think they're excessive. Hello, Navi.
The danger is over, and there are plenty of eyes on the Mutodon. We've got some breathing space. So, let's see what's next on the agenda. Until now, this area has operated mostly underground. Not for the faint of heart down there. Trust me. It's time to expand. And we've been given assignments for setting the place up as a research site. They're marked as priority assignments, meaning someone in charge wants us to deal with them ASAP.
There's just one assignment at the
Vulnerable
top of
to
the list right now,
hookworms.
so
Interesting.
feel free to accept it whenever you're ready.
Oh, and don't worry if we're spending more than we're making for a bit. We need to lay a foundation first. Profits can come later.
Okay, so these things dislike everything. Even marine. That's quite interesting that they've even specified that these things... They hate the marine animals too, just in case a marine animal should end up in their lagoon. I have to say, though... Okay, so I don't like them, obviously. But... strictly from a creation perspective, I think they've done a fairly good job of recreating the Mutodon. I think it looks reasonably good. This is very interesting as an aviary species goes, because unlike the pterosaurs, which literally just fly all the time, land, walk a bit, and then take off, these guys are actually spending more of a mixed time on the land and in the air. Like, this guy is just clearly happy wandering around for a while. This is kind of what I wanted Quetzalcoatlus and some of the bigger pterosaurs to do. Spend most of their time walking and only fly when they really want to. It's interesting. Okay, go to the assignment screen. Oh, this is this new thing, right? Assignments. Okay.
I said we'd get the chance to build a new geothermal power network, and here we are. Exciting, right? So, there's another geothermal supply pipe on the site with more power that we can access. So let's take a look at that first.
Okay.
Every site on the island has multiple geothermal supply pipes, each one providing a fresh reserve of power that we can tap into. By running that power through underground pipes and into geothermal generators, we can deliver that power wherever we need it. We can start our new network by building a geothermal generator nearby.
That block here. Yeah, stop telling me what to do. So this block here, with the little weird, like, airlocky thing, is the actual bits that you would be building around if you were making your own modular building for this. And then here are all the additional pieces. Are these pipes recolorable? No, they're not. These are non-recolorable pipes. That's a bit of a shame. Kind of like the scattered leaf. This is new. Jungle debris. This is kind of the thing you would want to have as a decal to put on stuff. Anyway, I'm getting distracted by modular building. Geothermal generator.
Now we can connect that generator to the geothermal supply using underground pipes. As soon as it's hooked up, the generator will start powering nearby buildings. Great. Okay, so now we want to set up another generator in the area. For both generators to be piped up to the same supply, we'll need to place a geothermal splitter on the pipeline.
That's a really nice bit. So this piece itself, cooling tower vent, actually is the thing producing smoke. So if you want to have like some visible steam or something coming out, we could use those cooling tower vents to do so. Geothermal. Oh, splitters snap onto stuff. I don't necessarily like that, if I'm honest, but okay. Need a little.
Now we can build another generator.
A little bunker. Oh, that is it in itself. Like, that dome is not created from any parts. Like, that is just it. Interesting.
Pipe that generator into the unused splitter output and watch the magic happen. And voila! 2 geothermal generators running from the same supply. Worth noting,
makes sense.
Splitters can only have one input pipe, which splits into 2 output pipes. It's handy for branching out your network, but there is a gotcha. Whenever we split a pipe into 2, we also split the input power in half between each output. Use too many splitters, and you might not have the power you need coming out of a generator. So try not to overuse them.
Okay, so we have to make sure that we don't stretch the power too thin, essentially.
Don't say you're one to an actual geothermal specialist, though, or you might find a pipe running through your accommodation in the morning.
Work is pretty self-directed here. Whenever you complete an assignment, feel free to pick the next one from your assignments list.
Assignments come in two types. Priority assignments are crucial projects the Director of Operations wants you to complete. Standard assignments make up the bulk of your work and can provide a variety of rewards. Oh, so this is how we're also predominantly going to be getting genomes. Okay. So let's have a look at what assignments we have. Oh, Lord. Interesting. Complete worker satisfaction assignment. Well, I think worker satisfaction is going to be the good one since it's going to open up a load of standard stuff. So let's start that assignment. Increase worker comfort to 70%.
On the island. It should be your favorite kind of assignment because, well, if you hadn't noticed, you and I are two of those workers. Now, workers need somewhere to sleep, obviously, and you can keep them happy by building restrooms and shelters. Of course, those two can also include the same activities if the reason you're in the shelter is scary enough.
Hang on then.
Don't be gross, Mullins.
Hey, people get scared.
Oh, we don't have control of this bit yet. Okay. So what is the entrance then? Oh, that's the arrival point there. Oh, I see. Okay. So this building is fake, essentially. Shame we can't actually grab that, because I would have liked to have grabbed that in modular building so that we could save that. Right. Increase restroom coverage for our guests. That's reasonable enough, I think. Oh, we've got a bunch of restrooms that we can make use of. But we'll stick to using the InGen style for the moment. That is such a severe building style. That is so brutalistic. I imagine people are going to want to build Soviet Union style dinosaur parks at this building set. Increase accommodation rating. This is what they're classifying as. Well, I'm gonna put accommodation block here. Good God! It looks like a nuclear launch silo. Honestly. It gives me such big Command and Conquer vibes or something like that. It's so brutalistic. This is such a weird... Hang on a minute. I know I keep doing this, but I'm curious what... Gas station shelter corners. Okay. And then we got standard... Oh, these are non-gridded pieces and not columns. Non-gridded. Piping. Oh, pipes we can change the color of. That'll be useful for the J-Pod cleaner station I was working on. And these are grass meadow short. Oh, these are the new, like, grass pieces we have. Okay. There is some interesting building pieces in here. Shelter coverage. I like the fact that our guests tab. Did you notice that it's changed to workers tab instead of guest tab? Fun. And this is the actual bunker. I love how, like, the actual bunker looks basically exactly the same as the toilets. Let's have it next to the toilets. Like, I imagine if you have to go into the emergency bunker, you'll be needing the bathroom immediately after. What are those?
Wow, that all looks great. And if you've managed to save some of the fancier accommodations for yourself, I'm not going to judge, but I will need you to cut me in on it. No? Well, how about a luxury bunker? A decadent restroom? Wishful thinking. Still some priority assignments to go. Of course, we only have priority ones on us right now, but I guess managers just love labeling some things as more important than others.
Okay,
Like
we have to get all the priority ones done.
Ah, that was a joke. I didn't mean that.
The D-Rex walks in deep water like the sauropods. Interesting to know.
To handle various tasks. That's right. We need to go on a hiring spree. Of course, I tend to prefer machinery to people, and I'm pretty sure Callie prefers dinosaurs. That leaves you to make the judgment call on who to bring on board.
I do kind of like this map layout with the dam and stuff. I hope in Sandbox this is all still here, because I'm already getting ideas for what to build. Recruit scientists. It's difficult to know what we're going to need. Wow, this is not a very diverse group of scientists, is it? One female and the rest are male. Not very diverse hiring practices going on here. 5 of 10. Okay, I think we have to take this guy just because the high welfare. So we'll grab him. Have we got a high logistics? 3 of 7. 2 of 5. No, not really. So we'll go with him because he's good logistics and good welfare if we need to make him another one. And genetics. We've got some pretty crap choices for genetics, I have to say. Rai Yamaguchi? Probably massacring that. He worked in a shoe shop before starting an English degree at York. Prior to joining the team, Rai worked on various research projects. He likes to unwind by watching films from the black and white era. Interesting. Wonder if that's AI generated or not.
Those new hires will do nicely. Great picks. Oh, and just so you know, it's sort of an unwritten policy here to never refer to a new hire as fresh meat. Let's not tempt fate, right? This area is really coming together. Nice job. Oh, and it looks like there's just one more priority assignment to deal with. But I'm sure plenty more assignments are coming when we finish that one.
Sorry, phone call. Spam phone calls. Right. Sorry, where were we? Complete the necessary infrastructure assignment.
The main facility is where InGen first set up shop on Ile Saint-Hubert, and now you get to expand it out. We'll need some crucial infrastructure to support that.
Hello, Alex.
You never know when illness or injury might
Paleomedical.
strike. So let's start with a paleomedical facility.
I'm going to put the medical over here. Just so we can spread out this sort of power demands and stuff a bit. That's a really cool paleomedical facility.
So we
I really
want
like
them
that.
to stay in good health.
It's these
Assign an MVU team to the
pieces
aviary
especially.
hatchery to keep an eye on them.
I really like these angled walls around. Like, if they had done it on the other side as well. I really quite like that. Oh, I haven't had a look at the new skin. So this is the MVU. Okay. Not my favorite, but it's all right. Let's go and have a look at the because obviously we get skins for all of the vehicles, don't we? So I have to say, I kind of like the chunky Jeeps. Like, I imagine if you wanted to be like Jurassic Park, but like if Jurassic Park had succeeded and you were like a few years down the line, you could definitely use these and be like, these are the second generation Jurassic Park Jeeps that are a bit, they're clearly based on Humvees, but they're like, you know, a bit more chunky, a bit more durable. Like, they could definitely be second generation Jurassic Park Jeeps. The chopper is a bit bland, I have to say. I think the chopper's kind of boring. So, I think we'll go with the standard Jurassic Park chopper, I think. Because that one is just boring. I mean, even the green InGen chopper is better. But we'll go with the JP one, just to stick with the colours. Assign an MVU team to the aviary hatchery. Jolly good. I do have to say, there are some stuttering going on because of the sheer amount of shadows it's having to create for the foliage.
Send us genomes when we wrap up assignments. But there's only so much they can send to a facility that doesn't technically exist. Build an expedition center, and we'll be able to gather genome from some
I would guess
used
this is for
digitons.
the D-Rex.
You know,
I would
to
guess.
avoid drawing attention to the whole secret island thing.
The only thing that doesn't make sense for me about this whole setup is that InGen literally already had Isla Nublar and Isla Sorna. And you're saying that instead of taking over one of the other islands in the 5 deaths, which are already close to Nublar and Sorna, they decided to fly to the other side of where they were. Like, they went from the Pacific to the Atlantic side to take a different island of French Guinea instead of taking one of the other 5 deaths islands like Matanceros or something. That's an extremely resource intensive and wasteful exercise to have done. Inquisition Center. Inquisition? Sorry, acquisition. Inquisition is something totally different. Gonna drop that down here.
Recently, we managed to get funding for dedicated
It's
maintenance
so
teams
command
online.
and conquer.
They
It
can't
really
fix years
is.
of neglected infrastructure, but they can keep things actually working, and I consider that a win. Details. My point being, let's build a maintenance facility to keep this newly established site running smoothly.
Here comes the bog standard existing. So I am going to chuck this one quite close to here. That fits quite nicely there. That's an unusual shape.
And naturally, let's make sure they're covering all this new infrastructure by assigning them to maintenance posts.
Basically, there's not much difference there between the engine and the JP ones. Like, the JP ones, you obviously have the branding, and they're just beige and reds. Whereas the InGen ones, you have InGen branding, and you just have the grey stripe in addition to the red. Yeah, so kind of the same. This building, I kind of like this building. I quite like the sort of gantry parts and the These really remind me of Battlestar Galactica for some reason. Oh yes, maintenance posts. So let's dump one in there. Let's put one in. Okay, well, just for the ease of making sure it's maintained there. Let's drop one in there. It's just not going to spread. Oh well. One in there. And one in here. So you can do that one, and that one, and that one. And you can do that one and that one.
Look at that. We've got all the parts to make this place a hotbed for research. Nicely done, new recruit.
Hey, I just wanted to say,
Hello, AESR. Yes, well, we haven't got to that yet. We're going to start. We are starting with the campaign, and then we'll move on in a couple of hours to looking at the stuff in the sandbox,
These ones aren't
like the
priority,
skins
but
and
they're
stuff.
still
So.
important.
Hello, Chad.
Standard assignments are the bulk of our work, and they're how we prove we can be trusted to deal with the priority stuff. So, dear colleague, time for you to choose what we're working on next.
Complete at least 2 standard assignments. Okay. Genome, small herbivores, paleomedical facility upgrades, and cash. The Dimetrodon's genome and cash. Viewing platform and cash. Medium herbivores and cash. I think we'll go with this one, because this seems to be the most reasonable in terms of what it gives us. Arrival of Stee Moloch imminent.
Okay, the island's quarantine site has been hit with a technical issue, and we've been drafted in to help. A group of dinosaurs are inbound, so we should probably expect a full smorgasbord of ailments.
Okay. Then I think it makes sense, then, in that case, that we produce, we put something near our vet, then. I noticed the music doesn't seem to have changed. I don't think we have any sort of rebirthy music tracks apart from what they played at the beginning, which is a bit disappointing. I guess we're going to need a viewing gallery on this, so there you go. Not a bad viewing gallery design. I kind of like it, actually. I would probably change the concrete or add some wood to it just to liven it up. But not a terrible gallery design. Well, we're going to need some water, aren't we? I can't remember Stiggy Moloch's requirements. Man, placing a restroom and then giving a contract 450k for restroom coverage of 75% is very funny. It is, I wish money was that easy to get in real life.
There we go. The animals are being flown in now. I feel for them. I hate traveling when I'm sick.
apparently mods are still functional. Well, that's interesting to know. But you know, the more the game develops, the more chance there is of mods breaking.
Those poor things. We need to help them, whatever it takes. Let's see what we're dealing with.
I have a question.
First.
Did the viewing
Send an
domes fix the
MVU
issue of
team to
having the
perform a
stupid
medical
pole
scan.
in front of you when you're viewing them? I don't know. I'd have to
Herbivores are
check
more
that.
prone to infectious diseases because they tend to have bigger herd sizes. Let's just count ourselves lucky none of these ailments are overly contagious.
Okay, well, can I... So, once again... There's definitely something wrong with being able to click on dinosaurs. Damaged tooth, surface wounds, toxicity, caused by a sandstorm on a tropical island. I suppose that makes sense. Take a photo of the... What? Something has definitely broken with the selecting of buildings and objects. Something is very broken. That one, isn't it?
Exit confirmed.
Should have unlocked it, right? Yep. Damaged tooth. Send thingy to medicate. Okay, hang on a minute. Hang on. Add task. Medicate. Medicate. And they are unhappy because they want cover and ground leaf. I find it really annoying that the way the paleobotany system has been organized. It's like, oh, ground leaves are only supplied by this one type of plant. Really? So they can't get leaves from the forests? I should keep them happy. There we go. Yeah, we'll have a look at the animal skins in a little bit. I really want to get a feel for the campaign first.
Right. I'm not seeing any more ailments, so I think we've managed it.
Let's just keep an eye on things for a bit. Make sure we don't have flare-ups or anything.
What's the actual, that's actually something worth checking. So, standard grass, root-riddled dirt, grass, shrub, standard beach, standard sand,
Ooh, that could have been a lot
standard
worse.
cliff.
The team from our quarantine site appreciates you. And I'm sure those small
Yeah,
herbivores...
so the brushes are literally just the tropical brush, ground texture brushes. No, nothing different there. Arrival of Brachiosaurus imminent.
Keeping the animals happy while we study them isn't always easy. Sauropods, especially cohabitating ones, need a lot of space to thrive. And thriving is always the aim. New arrivals are inbound now, so let's start with meeting their needs, then tackle visibility later.
Hey, I'm a pro, lady. I can do all at the same time. We can stick the Brachiosaurus in here. We already know what they like. They like tool nuts. And they like tool leaf, I think, or tool fruit. No, it's tool fiber, I think, is the other one they have. The dinosaurs are not a threat. Interesting. What's wrong here? No idea. Three of them. I get the distinct impression they're not going to like this enclosure, but we'll see. I think we are probably going to need ranger posting here. Ranger team number 2. Adden Tasken. There you go. 3 environmental issues. They want more cover and they want wetlands. Okay.
Before we reinvent the viewing gallery, let's try and improve visibility with the tools we have. It might reveal where we can improve things.
Yeah. Okay, you're happy with the wetland, but you kind of want a little bit more cover. Okay, well, what if we replace some of that with some of that? That's better. And you want more tall nuts. The amount of seed plants these guys like is ridiculous. I mean, honestly, look. 3 chunks. That's so much for 3 brachiosaurs. I find it almost ridiculous, but whatever. Yeah, 100% happy. Not the best brachiosaurs. Ensure all brachiosaurus are visible to workers. Well, visibility might be... Hang on, all brachiosaurs? This might be a little tricky. Obstructed by fence. It does make me laugh that in a game with modular building, we are still suffering so many problems with
Okay, I have an idea,
building constraints.
but it's percolating. So gather some data while my breakthrough brews.
Enter photo mode. and take a photograph of the brachiosaurs. Well, we shall do that with a chopper, I think. I really like the map, though. These, like, massive rocky plateaus are all around us. I really do kind of like it. Ugh.
Eyes on the asset. Good work. And good photo, too. One for the staff room wall. Oh, and I do have an idea to help us study animals in huge enclosures. All the best ideas are inspired by nature, and this one comes from our long-necked assets themselves. We can research that whenever, but for now, let's wrap this assignment up.
Okay. That gives us access to the viewing platforms. What do the InGen ones even look like? Oh, they're kind of, well, that's very bizarre. Actually, while he was talking about research, I want to have a look at what's in here. So the lagoon viewing gallery, viewing platform, gene modifications. Here's our new ones. Amicable, bioresistance, biological immortality, domesticated, venomous, poisonous, prolific, and hardy. Medicines, it looks like we've got the standard ones. Enclosures, nothing new in here. Dig sites, just got the standard. Oh, well, there's so the Titanosaurus is a dig site on its own, by the looks of it. Operations, we've got some standard geothermal output stuff. Yeah, all sorts of standard upgrades. Workers, you know, we've got the standard stuff. Underground shuttle station. Okay. Yeah, so nothing over the top in research. Complete the status update assignment. Well, before we do that, I want to do a couple more of these. Have an operational staff center.
So, we finally gotten the go-ahead to spend money on staffing, but it comes at a cost. Or, well, the opposite of a cost, I guess. The powers that be are okay with us hiring new talent and doing some training, as long as we boost our profits, too. Not a bad trade. But, piece of advice, hire wisely. Remember, we're stuck on this island with whoever you bring in.
How are you making profit?
All this talk about profits. You remind me of that guy from the Hammond Foundation. The one with the big voice and bigger personality. The PR guy. What was his name?
Oh, yeah. I'd lost the name, but I liked him. Seemed all business on the outside, but I saw him fawning over the dinosaurs when no one was around.
Huh. A secret softie. Guess you never fully know a person.
Cabot Finch is terrible. Increase scientists' combined total skill by at least 10. Spend at least... Okay. Hello, Evo. Can we actually upgrade any of these guys yet? No. So we're gonna have to recruit some more fellows. You look quite good. Okay, we'll take you. 5 of 7 under logistics. We'll take you. Let's see. You're quite good with the old welfare there. Spend at least 300,000 on scientist training. Research required. That's under operations, isn't it? Scientist training up to level 3. Yes. Okay then. Let's dump you in there. Hello, Guillermo. It's a shame we can't, like, nab these buildings and save them for future use. They're just outside of our applicable area for modular building. I do really like these thick pipes, though. I'm already, like, dreaming up a sort of, like, lagoon filter station, like a pretend lagoon filtering building. I like these keys as well. But it's just so Command and Conquer. Like, I'm pretty sure there was literally a building almost exactly like this in one of the Command and Conquer games. It's so brutalist and, Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, that's just a That's what I needed for the top of my JPod cleaning station the other day. And we can totally recolor it as well. Oh, well, I'll have to go and stick that in there at some point. That would be the perfect cylinder for the top of that. Girder support. Oh, that's how they've done that. It's just girder supports. Is this a new... Okay, so it's not a new font. Oh, look, the glory of being able to favorite things.
Attention personnel, please stand by for a vehicle return.
Bins, fuel pumps, icebox. Supply shed! Which kind of... I feel like it just looks like a Star Trek shuttlecraft, really. There they are, these fluid tanks. Cooling towers, cooling vents, tower base. Pipes. Pipes galore! And the actual landing pad in itself. Interesting. Do we get any new foliage? Hang on, Rebirth expansion. Oh yes, we do. We get the like some patches of grass. And some tall grassy meadow bits. Interesting. Sorry, I'm getting distracted, aren't I? I'll save all that for when we go and have a look at stuff in Sandbox. Spend at least 300,000 on scientist training. So, that's the shelter. Scientists. Let's make you good on the genetics. Let's make you... You're kind of like an all-rounder, which I kind of like. So we'll just... kind of those two, so we'll stick with them. You're kind of logistics and welfare, so we'll make you them. You're, again, like a really high all-rounder, so we'll just nudge you up a little bit there. And you are so big on the welfare, I'm just going to make you our welfare guy, so that's that.
Good stuff. You're putting together a real dream team of great minds. Hopefully, they're not great runners, though. Because if things go south around here, I can't afford to be the slowest.
I already don't like him.
There it is.
I
was
already
almost starting to
don't
think
like
of you as a
him.
team player, Dale.
Dale is basically Cabot Finch, just with a different name. Don't like him already. Increased total dinosaur
A
species.
lot of the more behaviorally focused technicians, myself included, take animal observations seriously. If only management would let us hike through enclosures on foot. We mainly use
Hike through
observation
enclosures
software to
on
watch the
foot?
animals, and Dale's viewing platform idea deserves a proper test. But between you and me, I'm hoping we can develop some entirely new structures off the back of this work.
Hike through enclosures on foot, she says. Yeah, sure. Just walk through the raptor enclosure then. Go right ahead, you stupid woman. He's Cabot Light. Yes. Increase total dinosaur species by 2. So we must have some then, I guess. Let's build drop down a hatchery and see what we've got. Where shall we put das hatchery? There's a space. We're not going to use this space for anything else, so we might as well use it for a hatchery. Interesting design for a hatchery. Like, with that obvious gap between the main building and the actual enclosure bit. Interesting design. I don't like it. Yeah, not sure. I don't like the actual hatchery design. Oh, this requires power. Ooh. Okay. Hmm. So I could split that again. But it's probably going to be more efficient for me to just move the hatchery over to here. That way it has the power and doesn't get in the way. So what do we actually have already? Ah, interesting mix. Okay. Okie dokie. Problem is this habitat I think is pretty much a done. Yeah, look, we cannot click on the dinosaurs right now. This is definitely a bug. It's definitely not working correctly. Yeah, I don't think this habitat is going to stretch. Yeah, it might stretch a little bit to a couple of more species. What have we got animal-wise in here? What are they eating? They're eating ground leaf, aren't they? No deep analysis record. Oh, right. Yeah, this is this new thing that we have going on. What do they eat? Ground fruit. Okay, ground fruit. Ground leaf. Ground leaf, ground fiber. Might get away with sticking a few Drysaurus in there. But then it might just be a better idea to just create a new habitat. How much space have we got here? Oh, we've got a reasonable chunk of room there. And we've got, well, I suppose we've got all of this over here. But let's stick one in here. That bridge is such a rip-off. That it's not even a bridge. It's not a real bridge. Come on, Frontier. Give us bridges. I promise I will actually take, like, a month off shitting on Frontier if they actually give us bridges. Jurassic World's Rebirth movie, Extinct Colors, Animals. Alex, I'm not sure what you're saying there, but I assume it's a good thing. Probably don't need that much water, actually. We know we're going to have to put ground leaf in here, so let's just do that right now. And we're going to need a gate. And we're going to need ranger. And this, you there. Let me click on. I'm going to try a reload. Just to see if that fixes the bug. Because that bug is really annoying. So give me 1 second. That was strange. Yeah, I'm going to do a full exit, and then I'm going to restart the game and see if that fixes that weird bug we were having. Because that was very peculiar. Right, let's start a reload. Honestly, I'm surprised to see how many people defend the lack of skins. Well, I haven't had a look yet, so don't give a too. We're gonna have a look at that in like an hour or so. Right, let's see if this fixes the problem. Ah, there we go. Bug fixed. Right, what shall we synthesize then? I'm going to say I like Chasmosaurus. I think Chasmosaurus gets a bad rep, frankly. It's not my favorite skin combination. Let's go for something. I do like the yellow. I am a big fan of the yellow, but let's go for the black and we'll go for. Let's go for the green. Yeah, like that. And then the females will go with the grey, and we'll give them the same pattern. Let's actually give them a different pattern. Let's get some mutual sexual selection going on here. There we go. Begin. Mutadon had the potential for greatness. See, Corey, I would disagree with you right there. Mutadon has no potential for greatness. It's a discount creature from Game of Thrones that even the average Targaryen would ignore because they can see it for what it is, and that is that it is an inbred mutant monster with no purpose. I look at the Mutadon in the same way that I look at the appendix. It's an evolutionary dead end that needs to be cut out with a knife. Cut it out with a knife, a big knife. Throw it away and let it never show again. Only 2? Fucking what am I paying these geneticists for? What am I paying you people for? Targaryens aren't much better. Maybe. But I don't think even Rhaenyra would stretch as far as having Mutadons. Waiting. Okay, let's just give them another male and another female. You're a bad one. You're a bad one. Let's make you a male. Let's make you a female. There we go. Maybe we should probably do an expedition, I guess. And see what we can dig up. Interesting. They've put Mosasaurus dig sites in Antarctica. Interesting. I wonder if that's going to be like a basescape shift as well. Velociraptor, naturally. Titanosaurus in India. Spino in Niger. T-Rex over here. Black Peaks with Quets. Dilo, and the most useless animal in the game. Okay. Wow. So we don't... Interesting. Let's just fast forward. Get this going. Fletcher, let's be honest, Mutadon basically gave us open cages. I wouldn't be surprised if that was something that would have been in Dominion DLC and Evolution too. the thing is, and I actually got into a bit of an argument with somebody on Facebook about this. This is all very well and good, but it's useless because we don't have any path viewing. So the advantage of not having the dome over it is countered by the fact that we still have to stick an aviary gallery on it, and we still have to stick an aviary hatchery on it, because we can't drop anything just straight into it, even though there's no roof. And the guests can't see anything flying above it because they can't view anything from the path. So the gameplay purpose of having an invisible aviary is so that guests can view the pterosaurs and stuff without having to go into a gallery. But because we don't have that gameplay that mechanical capability, it's kind of it's basic. The invisible part doesn't work. it's just. I mean, I love the force field effect. Don't get me wrong. I would have loved that to be on like a wall, like a new type of buildable wall where it's this force field effect. I would have loved that because it's quite sci-fi, and Jurassic as a franchise is also science fiction. But this is an aviary. It's fine, but it's functionally, you might as well just still have the dome on the top. And when I said that on Facebook, I got shouted at.
Collecting asset. Asset to be collected.
Your workers are complaining about the lack of facilities. Well, the workers can shut up or they'll be fired.
Asset has been collected.
Go to your map, please, says Jack. My map? As in the site map? Oh, you just want to see the outline. Well, there you have it. It's not identical to the images that they had on the website, but it's not far off. But yeah, it's not completely identical.
Acknowledging asset collection request.
Are you happy? You are happy. Oh, you're waiting for a social, aren't you? Yeah, come on. Come on. She's waiting for you to get in position for a social animation, my dude. Come on. Get your arse in gear. Do we think Ornithomimus would squeeze in there? Probably safer to go with Dryo, I would imagine.
Commencing asset transit.
Go with one I used to use in Jurassic World Evolution 2 as a color combination, which was not Amazon rainforest. No, it wasn't Calcarana. Oh, they have slightly changed. Oh yeah, because obviously this is the male. Yeah. There we go. Male, female. That's a big color difference. That's better. Those thick thighs. This is domestic abuse, Casmasaur number 2. What do you think of the paths auto-connecting when placing a building? I personally can't stand it. I believe you can turn that off. I'm pretty sure it's in the options that you can turn off snapping.
Asset delivered.
Okay, dinosaurs are happy. Only 3. They desire a population of 3. Guess that the workers are unhappy because apparently there is a lack of facilities. So let's just well, obviously there's going to be a lack of facilities down here. Accommodation doesn't care, but I mean, as soon as we get that, like, the Hyperloop shuttle thing, I'm just going to get rid of this path, because that's pointless. Might just fill that with forest. Huh? They even sound different. They do sound different, actually. What the hell did he just do that? Did you see that? He did a wheelie. Anyway.
The viewing platform is great, especially for larger animals like sauropods. But it's lacking when it comes to smaller
Yeet.
dinosaurs.
Guys, I
think the
don't
work
think
here will
Fletcher
give us
should ever be the
plenty to
boss of
look
a
into.
company.
So thanks for taking this assignment on.
Probably not. What does viewing gallery 2 mean? Oh, I see. That just gives us access to the dome, the lagoon viewing gallery, the log viewing gallery, and the viewing entrance. Okay. Okay, let's complete the... Now we've done a couple of those assignments. Let's complete the... Leave that one open. Let's complete that.
Alrighty. Most of our funding comes from assignments, but we'll only be losing money if we don't maintain a site's economic engine too. Workers are key to that. To bring more workers to the site, we need animals with high enough research appeal to justify those workers spending their time here.
More workers also gets us more funding, and money is always handy to, pay for things we need.
So, more interesting animals equals more workers, which also equals more cash. Everybody wins. Ah, couple of funding pointers that I didn't mention before. Your finances are shared between all of the locations you oversee. That means one unprofitable research site hits the whole budget. So it's worth
way that
keeping
it
an
should
eye
be.
on things. Productivity also factors into making money. So watch out for your fellow workers too. Happy workers make for a happy budget.
See, again, they've created a very interesting system here where you basically have to be profitable with all of your sites in order to make sure you're making money. But we still don't have economic controls. We still can't determine entry prices or prices of other stuff on the site. I mean, it doesn't quite work the same way here because this is a research site, not a park, but you get my gist. Like, again, they've added this economic element, but we don't have economic controls. It's very annoying. If Frontier added a new variant or multiple...
Ah, you've all been busy while I was away. Very impressive.
Shut up, Lily.
Well, we aim to please, ma'am. You said you were talking to the park?
Yes, well, I've worked with the lead geneticist there before, and they've always been ambitious. A vision for the future is a wonderful thing, but not when it makes you blind to what's in front of you. But for now, I'd like to recognize your hard work by giving you all more responsibility. There are a couple of other locations that I'd like you to set up as fully fledged research sites. The island's luscious ancient valley, under your management, will be a space to research natural behaviors. It's currently home to the remarkable Titanosaurus, and I'd like you to try and naturally breed them.
Okay.
The Riverside Laboratory, on the other hand, will specialize in semi-aquatic animals. A rather intimidating-looking T-Rex is enclosed there now, and your first task will be to study how it hunts.
Shall we
It's a lot of
take a trip to one of the other
you've more than earned my trust.
locations?
Now, your funding does have to cover all three of these sites. And one site's profit or loss will affect your finances everywhere else, so keep an eye on that budget.
Ah,
Oh,
interesting.
And each site is
that
already
the
connected
power.
to the island's geothermal pipe network. I'm sure we'll get a chance to upgrade it at some point, but it should provide more than enough power for now. The island and its
Here's a
resources
really
are at
interesting
your
management
disposal.
element.
But what you work on next is, well, entirely up to you.
Okay then, Ancient Valley or the Riverside Lab? What do people think? And this is set in 2005, Jack, so John Hammond is already dead at this point, I believe. You know what? Simply because I want to see those horrible tails clipping into everything. Let's go have a look at the Titanosaurs, shall we?
Welcome to the one section of the island guaranteed to have minimal human influence. The Ancient Valley. It's beautiful, green, my personal happy place, and the perfect environment to study natural dinosaur behaviors. What more could you want in a research site?
I love the new temples. Those are cool. Oh, that's the the tall vehicle building. Let's have a look at them then, shall we? I mean... Oh, there we go. Straight through. Clipping, clipping, clipping. Well, they're doing the social. They're doing the socially bit. I mean... It's just ridiculous, isn't it? Clipping through the ground. Clipping through each other. It's just so ridiculous. Why didn't they just shorten the tail? I know that in the film it has a really long whippy tail, but come on, just shorten it a bit. It looks so stupid. Look, it's in the bloody ground. Yeah, they said that wouldn't happen. Well, it's in the bloody ground, Frontier. It's in each other, Frontier. Although in terms of general size, they don't actually look much bigger than, if you ignore the tail, of course, they don't actually look much bigger than the Patco Titan. Also, aren't the sails meant to animate? Okay, they do. The ones on the neck animate when they open the mouth, I take it. Look how janky they are, dude. Anyway, oh, I see. Interesting. How does that work? How is that working there? We've got like an in-force working hatchery here. Interesting. With like a little gate on it. An undiagnosed ailment already. Okay then. No power. What? Oh, because there's not a splitter in here. I'm assuming pipes aren't going to be able to cross each other either. I would imagine piping is going to be like the monorails. Hello, Aiden. I slept badly, but you brightened up my day. Oh, I'm glad to know, Aiden. But honestly, look at those tails. Do you know what they actually remind me of, those tails? And I don't think it's what Universal wants me to think about when I see that. But, you know whip scorpions? They're like primitive scorpions that have really long tails off the back, unlike a scorpion, which has, you know, the thick segmented tail with the pins, with the poison bit at the end. Whip scorpions just have like a really long, thin tail. They remind me of whip scorpions. Or the other thing, those wasps that have the really long ovipositors that stick their eggs inside of caterpillars so the young can eat the caterpillar alive. That's what those tails remind me of. Which, again, I don't think is what Universal was going for. I think they were going for something that was, like, happier than that. I do think we're going to need to put a ranger post in here in order to keep these guys under surveillance. And I suppose we're also going to need a asset unit. Not as marketable as a Titanosaur. My game is already broken and glitched. Yeah, Navi, I was having problems at the start myself. Imagine if we got to see the D-Rex versus Titanosaurus fight in Rebirth and Titano drops his tail like a lizard when the D-Rex bites it. Hyperoxalemia, whatever that is. Cause unmet needs, missing tool fiber. Right, this is the other thing that really pisses me off about what Frontier does. Is they deliberately make sure that the enclosures aren't correct for animals that are already present on the map. They're never correct. Also, can I just point out that the Titanosaurs aren't moving much around the map, are they? Like, they're basically here, and that's probably where they're going to stay. Incidentally, what does the map look like? Pretty close to what that the little drawing showed us. What's it's just a weird little dead end bit there. That's a nice little... Oh, I like that. A little waterfall and the old temples around. Getting such Lara Croft vibes here. I'm going to go and smash all the jars. Right. So we do have some assignments to get on with, so I suppose I better... I tell you what, these plateaus actually make moving around the map a bit tricky. So, assignment... Storm defense upgrades, medium electric fencing, additional upgrade slots.
You might not know this, but Ile Saint-Hubert is actually trialing the maintenance team as a part of core infrastructure. It's gone well, and the maintenance staff are great, but we haven't done a real stress test of the ATVs yet. So, and I say this with absolute conviction, do your worst.
Get at least 2.5 seconds of continuous airtime with a maintenance ATV. Oh, that's... This will be fun. Okay, we need a ramp. We need a fixed ramp. That might not... Why did that give that really weird bonk at the end? Why has it done it like that? Let's try that again. Maybe if we go for a dynamic ramp instead. Nope. Okay, fixed ramp it is. Why are you doing that? Oh, I know why it's doing that. Hang on. It registers the pipework from the geothermal piping. It's the fucking geothermal pipe. The terrain tools don't understand that the pipe is underneath the ground. Just wow. Right. Let's move it over here then. There we go. Okay. That is a bit much. Oh, hang on. Let's have a bit of fun with this. How many buses do we think we'll manage to jump over? I will be surprised if we get that far. I'll be surprised if we get that far with it. Oh. Skittish. Okay. We want to make sure we're doing this properly. Let's give ourselves a good run up. And oh, we almost got there.
You definitely tested it.
We got to about that one.
Turns out I'll have to explain any damage to the higher ups, but that's a me problem. Good job on this one.
That was quite fun. Oh look, they've got the giant refusulo plants. I wonder what terrain brush they're from. Grass. This stuff? No. Oh, it's this. East Asian brushland. Ah. Interesting. Right. Can we just get started with? Complete at least 12 assignments. Okay, let's do another assignment just to get that one done. Release 2 dinosaurs with a security rating of 2.
How much of a risk to life they pose. Basically, how hard they are to contain.
We can use those ratings to improve our containment designs, but the higher ups say we have to do that by pitting actual animals against our fences. I did tell them there are other ways to test a fence, but maybe that kind of thinking is why I'm not cut out for management? Oh well.
Let's start by bringing in a couple of dinosaurs. We'll get to the fence testing next.
Security rating 2. Security rating 3. We gotta have some apatosaurs, right? They can live alongside the titanosaurs, surely. No. They can't. They only like Brachy and Ankylodocus. It's a bit annoying. Security rating 3. Seriously, how low do you have to go to get like a 2? You could just put some bloody chasmosaurs in there again. Like... Pachycephalosaurus has a security rating of 3. Really? Okay, well, if we're gonna need some scientists, so I best recruit some. What do the titanosaurs eat? Cycads, conifers. They're tall leaf and tall fruits, I believe. 2 0 2. Oh wow, we got some pretty shit scores here. Logistics. We do not have a good genetics person at all. I guess we're gonna have to go with you. I am going to put an expedition center in here because I don't particularly like the fact that a lot of those animals we got there don't have full genetic information. So let's see, can we squeeze an expedition in here? Yes, we can. TTS 0, another undiagnosed ailment. Really? Now what's their bloody problem? I don't like how every sauropod in this game hates each other. Yeah, I mean, I suppose it makes sense from a strictly sort of animals competing with each other situation. But it is also annoying considering we know that different sauropods... How are they all gotten... It's annoying considering we know that different sauropods were specialized for different things. Like Brachiosaurus and Apatosaurus and Diplodocus were able to live alongside each other because they each specialized at browsing vegetation at different heights. And they all had different types of teeth so that they could deal with different types of food. So I suppose it makes sense from a competition perspective, but it doesn't, because in reality these dinosaurs evolved alongside each other to take advantage of different types of food. Yeah, Chad, you kind of... I got there before you were able to put that in. Obviously, lions and hyenas, again, different specialisms, and they're capable of living alongside each other. What's wrong with these guys? Injured from a minor fracture. Major fracture. What? Hang on, has the storm given all of these guys major injuries? Injured, Oh, you're fucking having a laugh. Are you telling me I have to go and drag every single one of those to the vet block in order to... Concussion, minor fracture. All 4 sauropods have been severely injured by a storm, but a tornado could pass through here and they'll be fine. Bloody hell. Parasaurolophus. Dilo, Quetz. Hang on, can we not... We can't actually even go and... Okay, so we need to do this one. Do you want to replace? Yes. Arrival of Edmontosaurus imminent. That's a little easier.
Our colleagues across the island are struggling with a batch of medium-sized herbivores. Something in their genome is affecting their needs, so we're swooping in to help. The animals will get here soon, so let's prepare. Not that I have advice on preparing for the complete unknown, beyond brace yourself.
This is going to look derpy as anything. Oh no. One moment, folks. That's the second spam phone call of the day. They must know I'm about. So we'll sort of progress a little bit further on this bit for maybe up to for the next hour, and then when we get up to the end of this next hour, we'll pop into Sandbox and we'll have a look at the variants and everything, and we'll just have a look at all the free stuff and the Sandbox stuff and all the rest of it. Okay? And I'm going to put this in slow motion. How utterly stupid does that look? It's practically dragging its tail on the ground. It's so stupid. It is so stupid. Too few adult males. Yeah, well... Injured with a concussion and an undiagnosed ailment. What the hell? What is going on with these titanosaurs? They're like... shit. Already, they're proving to be fucking annoying. let's move. I'm going to put the Edmontosaurs here-ish. Oh, I can't wait to see this. We'll just ignore the fact that the tail is outside of the paleomedical facility. Titanosaurs are thirsty. No need to call them out like that, game. This valley is bad for terrain modification.
Aha! They have hyperosmolarity. One of their genes is increasing the salt concentration in their blood, which is making them thirstier than normal. Now we know what they need. We can accommodate and make them comfortable.
Ground fiber. There we go. You're all happy. An infected wound.
Research is the gateway to us helping these animals. If you understand the problem in enough depth, the solution presents itself. In this case, the solution was a shocking amount of water. And that lake water is literally a chemical solution of water and minerals, so that's fun too. I'm rambling. Let's grab a photo of those animals drinking for our records.
Prevent dinosaurs with infected wound from fighting for 300 seconds. But I can't directly control that. What do you think of the DLC so far? It's too early to tell because all I've done is tackle the campaign bits. I'll probably be able to answer that more succinctly once we have a look at everything else in a minute in Sandbox. But as suspected, these titanosaurs with their stupidly long tails are just preposterous. Like, the tails clip through the ground, they clip through each other, they clip through every building. They just look ridiculous. They look even more ridiculous hanging underneath that helicopter. I mean, look at it. They couldn't have, like, wrapped it up or something. Oh, ooh, that looks painful. At 90 degree. Yes, I know low health, but this is because the titanosaurs all got fucking injured in a storm the minute I popped into the map. Ugh. If only to shut these people up from talking about the fact that the dinosaurs are dying. Let's go rescue that one. Scientist busy. Why have they given us such a shit option? Why have they given us such shit options for scientists as well? They know we need good scientists because they're going to hurt all the titanosaurs at the start. And they give us shit scientists to begin with. That's not challenge, that's tedium. I wonder whose idea it was for the ridiculously long tail. I don't know. Judging on how they use it in the movie, I'm going to say somebody really liked how the Indominus raptor uses its tail in Fallen Kingdom in that shot. Because they do exactly the same shot in Rebirth with the long tail of the Titanosaur. It's just a different, like, it's just a different tone. But essentially the shot is the same, like they see the tail moving first. I suspect that's why. They wanted that one shot of, like, the tail. Rebirth as a film is just a mess. I think that's a fair statement to say, to be honest. It is just a mess. So, lessons learned. The Titanosaurs get really badly injured in the average storm, and you are going to have to mess around repairing them. Cannot start when there's... what? Oh, photograph a dinosaur drinking. Okay. I'm actually curious about something. The tail... Oh, it won't let us actually fly through the tail. It stops us, but, okay, then. Are you kidding me? They've got sick again? Come on, Edmontosaurs. One of you needs to have a drink. Or maybe they don't. So stupid. Have a drink. Now look, tail passes through the tour vehicles. I really hate these. Wait until X dinosaur does a X behavior. Because it's like, yeah, okay. Puts me waiting around for the AI to actually wake up.
A great photo for the records there. And we can show the group that sent us these animals that we figured out the problem. Sometimes science is about bragging rights.
Another undiagnosed. These dinosaurs are sickly. Very, very sickly. Oh, there we go. Another one's just ended up with an undiagnosed ailment. So I think we can ascertain that mission 2 is going to be all about animals getting sick all of the fucking time. So there's your thing from me. I thought we unlocked medium. Okay. So hang on, we unlocked medium herbivores, but the medium herbivore didn't apply? So we did that and apparently unlocked medium herbivores, but it didn't give us anything. Avian pox. Fantastic. Take a photo of a dinosaur with avian pox. Yeah, so we apparently unlocked medium herbivores, but medium herbivores we do not get. So that's kind of pointless. I'm pretty sure I read where, like, let's go recently completed. The one we've just done is genome medium herbivores. Or do we not get... Hang on a minute. Hang on. Do we not actually get the dig sites? Do we just get... we just get the genomes? Is that what it does? Oh, so that's how you 100% the DNA. It gives you, it 100%s the DNA for those animals. Okay, that's... So why even have the expedition map at that point? That's a bit peculiar. Okay, complete priority assignments on Riverside Lab. Complete the Valley Giants assignment. Okay, what's this Valley of Giants assignment?
Once upon a time, InGen went to great lengths to avoid dinosaur breeding. The company's new leadership is a touch more open to the idea, and we get to take the first steps. The task is simple in theory. Create a juvenile Titanosaurus through natural breeding. Best of luck staying focused, what with the wonders of life playing out in front of you.
Glad they're asking for the Titanosaurus here. Beyond them being incredible animals, we can gather its genome ourselves to help create males. After building an expedition center, at least. If we get any downtime while our dig teams do their thing, we could pick up a contract or two. Extra funding can't hurt while we're bringing prehistoric giants back to life, right? It's a small island, which helps us share expedition resources between areas. For every site you have an expedition center in, we'll be able to send out more simultaneous dig teams. If you want more fossil storage too,
Okay,
we've got a
they
science
kept
center
that
in each
quiet.
of your sites.
We have the reintroduction of multiple dig teams. About fucking time. Where is the flying reptile standing thing? I assume it's going to be in here, and I assume it would be a module. Maybe not a module. Maybe it's actually in... We don't have anything for the aviaries. Okay, so it's not in there. Reptile nesting. It must be in here somewhere. Do you remember what it was actually called? Let's just go terrace. No. Perch. Here it is. It's in props. Small perch point, large perch point. It's under props in the modular building menu. Are you kidding me? They've all got fucking avian pox. Hang on a minute. I told you to come out here and fix them. And now what? Sell. Let's wait for them to sort that out. Yeah, Bob, I have heard this is the situation, but I'm going to save all of that for when we have a look at everything in Sandbox in about half an hour's time. What other buildings have we not seen yet? I think we've seen them all, right? That's the lagoon hatchery. Interesting. They have a specific entrance? They do. Oh, I see. Their remote viewing entrance is literally just a pillbox. Okay. InGen remote dome is just the standard dome with some concrete around its base and some steel reinforcements. I guess it's fine. We don't get a unique version of the gallery, and we don't get a unique version of the log. So I guess that is Oh, by the way, did people see me do this one? The old sauropod. I don't think I've shown this off yet. I did my sauropod feeding viewing dome. In the Din style, naturally. It's not going to counter a very high sauropod, but Brachiosaurus will be fine. Yeah, okay. Right, I think we got some other fossils we can extract to get the Titanosaur up, so... Request a let's request a contract. That one. We've got 6 of it, and once we get like 2 Titanosaurs. Hey, we got 8 animals in here. Why is it illegal? The medic did not go and fix that animal. I'd rather sooner put up with the dragon we have over discount male Muto.
Okay, that's all the genome we need. There's a hatchery already built in the main valley area, so I'd recommend using that one for synthesis.
So it looks like getting Titanosaurus to 100% is going to be very time consuming. Can I also just point out again, like, how little the Titanosaurs have moved? This is one of my big problems with the sauropods in the whole of Evolution 3. They don't move around enough. Like, they literally... All the Titanosaurs have been here from the start of this map, and they're still here. Like, they've got all of this terrain, and they haven't shifted around at all. I think they've broken the tour ride. I think I'm going to put the nest over here to try to, like, move them. We've got nests, right? I'm going to assume there'll be a large nest. Oh, they want multiple nests here. This is a little bit of a cheeky trick that you can do, but it solves the problem, especially if you only want large animals. You've only got like large animals in here. Look at the mess. It's just a mess, isn't it? Just spaghetti everywhere. Right. Oh, I have actually just realized I'm not maintaining my facility. So I should probably get on that before I get yelled at. 450 to incubate one. But they're not, like, heavy on the old requirements. It's going to be the big thing about this campaign that I think a lot of the, shall we say, less management-focused players are going to be constantly getting stuck on is the managing of the power situation. They need to make the island bigger in the island generator. So what are you going to compromise then, Jack? This is what people continuously don't understand about the size of the maps in this game. If you want to have bigger maps, you're going to have to compromise in a different position. If you want bigger maps, you're going to have to make the graphics less photorealistic. If you want bigger maps, you're going to have probably get rid of modular building if you want bigger maps. It's not just a matter of having a bigger map. There is a matter of what do you prioritize. Evolution prioritizes graphics and creativity, or at least Evolution 3 does. Short-lived. Well, bugger. And yeah, again, I think the people who complain about map size, I don't think they understand what the purpose of maps actually are. Like, I don't think they understand what the purpose of maps are from a sort of gameplay purpose. It is it is actually a video I intend to do at some point relatively soon. It's talking about maps and this is just a lump of random pipework area. Make blueprint. Rebirth pipework. Stolen from map. Ooh. We'll steal that as well. Stolen from that. Honestly, that's something I think everyone should do when they are going around looking at campaign maps. See what you can steal. See what's already put down on the map and see what you can steal. These guys, these temples, are the ones we already have access to, I'm pretty certain. They're the ones they showed us all the blueprints for already. Like these arches and stuff. So we don't need to steal them. What's over here? Just a power plant and that's it. Hey, that's a very big waterfall. I'm pretty sure we can't make them that tall. Maybe they've changed it. It's a shame we can't... What's this? Hatchery fence. Well, that's actually like a built-in fence type. Oh, we're not allowed to... We're not allowed to steal that one. Okay. Right, shall we see what the release animation is for this guy? Oh yeah, helpful camera movement so we don't watch the fact that the tail is clipping right now into all of the rest of the hatchery. Still don't have camera control back yet. Still don't have camera control back yet.
Okay, I think there's a breeding pair in there, so good work. Now we
There we
can use
go.
the nest our ecology team designed. They live and breathe dinosaur behavior, so it should do the job.
Male. Female. Say the males are just a bit more white than the females. By the looks of it. Okay then. No, I don't want another contract. I just want you bloody titanosaurs to get on with the job of laying an egg. Large nesting area has been claimed by Titanosaur 004, which is this one over here. Nowhere near the nest. It's just... honest to God. Titanosaur 4 has formed a lifelong partner bond to Titanosaur 5 and will only mate with them from now on. Okay, is that new? I don't remember that happening before. We might have done. I don't know. What's going on here? Come on, you guys. Make an egg.
What do you know?
Wow,
They
look at
laid
that.
eggs.
It
Either our
stopped
nest
in
design team
front
were spot
and
on,
then just
or these
carries on.
dinosaurs really aren't picky.
Either way, all we can do now is wait and hope that juvenile dinosaurs like the nest too.
Ah, wait and hope. My favorite part of the scientific process.
3 minutes.
You know, could be a good time to do a contract or two, earn a bit more funding.
You know, Dale,
Or,
it could be a good time
I'm
for you
not
to
really
shut
mean
the
this.
fuck up.
I'm happy to just sit and stare at that nest.
You know what bugs me, right? If this is 2005, and this is all for Jurassic World, we could have had Simon Masrani. We could have had Dr. Wu. Technically, I suppose you could have had Claire. Could have had Owen, technically. Could have had Hodgkins, technically. Any of the characters from Jurassic World, they could have used in this to have as characters. They didn't have to come up with original characters. Dear, tail's getting in the way again.
Isn't that the most heartwarming little bundle of genetic information you ever saw?
Look at the tails on
But
them.
you're not wrong. That little face would melt the stoniest of hearts.
And loosen the tightest of wallets. Time to analyze that animal. Our drones are outfitted with scanners custom built for research, so that's what we'll use. Just head to a hatchery, take control of a drone, and then scan the dinosaur from multiple angles to get all the data we need. Analyzing animals will also bag us some
Babies
extra
have
funding
overlong
and let us
tails.
optimize how to genetically modify the species.
Right, I best give them
As if
some
you need
ground.
more motivation to get that sweet, sweet data, right?
There's some ground leaf for them to hopefully make use of. The first time an animal is scanned, you'll earn a large funding bonus and allow you to perform more genetic modification on that species. Okay. Pilot the drone. How do I use it then? Oh, I guess aim mode? Ah, right, okay. Change the angle. Okay, so they made it a bit of a mini game where you have to continuously like sweep around the animal. There we go.
Nice drone piloting there. We should have all the data we need, so that's this assignment complete.
Wow, what progress! You're impressing the right people, I can tell you that. Don't worry, I haven't spent all this time with my feet up. There's a lot of island to oversee, and how shall I put this? Various projects I still don't have access to. Even as a director here, I'm being told things are on a need-to-know basis. But don't let me bother you with all that. When you're ready, there's an assignment on the other research site that I'd appreciate your help with.
Okay. Well, for the time being, we'll tackle the riverside place in maybe after I have dinner in a couple of hours' time. But for now, let us head to. Okay, well, actually, let's head to main menu first. Because there's a few things I want to check out in here first. So, no new challenge mode maps. Sandbox. Looks like we do have the sandbox maps, and let's just pop in so we can have a look. So, in sandbox mode, you do have the dam and everything as present, and the geothermal power supply as present, and the bridges as present. So if you want to do this in sandbox mode, you do also have the rebirth stuff around that you can have as backdrop. So you know, if you wanted to build a sandbox park with a more sort of industrial feel, that's interesting to note. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I'm going to assume it's not going to have its own island generator thing. But does it have its own square map? No, it doesn't have its own square map. So you only have the maps that it comes with to try out. Right, well, let's pop into testing. Or the very, very rough testing. I actually want to create a dedicated testing map at some point. Just one of those things I haven't got around to doing yet. Right. What should we do first? Let's have a look at the skins. And the variants. And the animals, I guess. So, Aqualops. I mean, honestly, it's such a pointless animal. It probably will not show up in any of my parks. It's just Microceratus that walks on 4 legs. Let's start with having a look at the male. Colors are quite nice, and it's got a nice texture to it. Yeah, it's got a very nice texture to it, but then it's a tiny animal. Patterns are quite nice on the frill. If we put this to the same thing, so what's the difference? So males have a very slightly more pronounced frill and very slightly more pronounced horns. Apart from that, there's a subtle difference to the striping on the frill. Like females have a slightly different shape of striping. But really that's the only difference. By the looks of it. Oh, and the males, so males have some additional coloration with the stripes. I mean, they're nice skins and it's a nice texture. It's just a useless animal. You know? It's too small. Next. Ugh. What an absolute travesty. Appeal 1135. So it has, so Distortus Rex has the same appeal as T-Rex and Therizinosaurus. Interesting. Really? Really? Why not? Why are we not allowed to change its color? I wonder if that's a universal thing. I wonder if Universal have told them they're not allowed to alter the Distortus Rex. Moving on. Rexy has obviously the variant, doesn't she? So there is Rebirth's Rex. So Rebirth Rex, very subtle changes to the crests. What about the male? Male T-Rex. It's not a dramatic change. This is what I was saying. Like, the difference is very slight. It's maybe a little wider in the bulk, but it is very, very slight. Like, I can see it in the thighs, especially. But it's not, you know, I would argue that it's not a dramatic difference. Like, arguably, there is a difference, but it's really, really slight. It's mostly the eyes and the crest and the eyes. There's a definite change there. There's a bigger eye socket there and slightly more pronounced crest. And a slightly more pronounced nose lump, for sure. Difference in the teeth as well. But apart from that, it's very, very slight difference. I'm still not sure it's worthwhile being a variant. In any case, the important thing is not necessarily what it looks like, but okay, so the black is always there. There's always a two-tone thing going on. So what exactly is the pattern for then? Oh, the pattern adds stripes. I'm not sure I like that. I'm not sure I like having an enforced two-tone thing going on. Yeah, and I'm not sure I like that. The colors for the striping, they're fine, but again, the striping is kind of lackluster, I think. It's just back stripes, that's it. Not particularly impressive. Let's put them in the same skin so I can see the difference. So actually, there's not much of a difference between the male and the female, because the female still has the neck stripes. The male just gets some back stripes. That's really all the difference. And I suppose the female get a few dots. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. Where is the movie skin? The movie skin is locked on. See, that is. The movie skin is locked on the female. But didn't like me switching between the two there. I have to say as well, I think the movie skin is better than the base. Like, the detailing on the head is better. The actual way the skin works, where you have just one base color and the belly color and then the stripes, works a lot better than this awful two-tone thing they have going on. I feel like the detail on the head shows up a lot better on the Rebirth Rex. than it does on the Frontier version of it. Ugh. Okay, moving on. Titanosaurus. So let's start with the male again. Let's have a look. Past skin colors are pretty decent. Quite like the light gray. And the pattern is probably one of the more distinct patterns of the sauropods. But again, color-wise, kind of meh. Some of these lighter colors do not show up particularly well. We have Titanosaurus 2025A and B. What's the difference between A and B? Can someone tell? Oh, I see. A has like a little bit of... Oh, I see. So B has the white patch on the head and A has the white patch on the body. That's the predominant difference. Okay. Let's stick them in the same skin then. Let's go for that one actually. It's quite nice. Death Valley and Calcarana. Okay, so male, the pattern is splotches in typical Frontier fashion. Females is stripes. Kind of don't see why we just couldn't have had stripes on the males and leave the females without the stripes. I think the stripes are more a male thing than a female thing, personally. Bit bizarre. They're very different, radically different ways of patterning. And did I see... So females have A and Bs as well. I see. And they're identical A's and Bs. So if you wanted to, you could have females have the head patches, males have the belly patches, and vice versa. But yeah, okay. I'll leave any like actual decisions until we produce them in the hatchery. Right now, we're just going through. Struggling to remember. Ah, the Spinos. Right, obviously. No, Spinoraptor, wrong. That's the wrong... Oh, Velociraptor. Okay. Velociraptors we need. So... There's 2025A. Glorious. Males get... Also a 2025A. Glorious. Ooh. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. What's the difference between... Oh, B is like your classic raptor look. And then A is your blue raptor look. It is basically the JP3 Raptor, just with different colors and longer quills. I really like that. Honestly, I can. I really like that. I really, really do. I kind of wish it was a variant. I really like that model of the raptor with the really long head quills. I kind of wish that was a variant. This DLC is all over the place. Okay. Moving on. Obviously, I'm going to produce some of these like in the hatchery as well. So at the moment, I just want to have a look at them in the hatchery environment. Dilo has its new skin, doesn't it? Which is this thing. And it's only on the female. And it's... Yeah, it's not... It's got kind of pronounced crests compared to the standard version. Have they given this to the wrong... So it's a male body, but they put it on, they put the skin on the female. That's what they've done. They put a male modeled animal into the in. Moving on. Is that it? Oh, of course, because the Mutadon and the Mosa will be in here, won't they? Let's have a look at Mr. Mutie. Oh, and we get 2 skins. We get black and white or black and white. Black and very white, black and slightly warmer white. And that one has more scars, and that one has no scars. Well, that sucks. Like, the one thing that might have saved the Mutadon is if they took advantage of the fact that it had fucking wings and gave it some really interesting and cool looking patterns. But they didn't. Quets. I mean, it's not a Quets. It just isn't. Let's ignore that fact. So, body colors are quite a mix. Quite a mix. And pattern colors. Okay, we kind of, we got the stripes on the wings, and we've got some vivid kind of greens and reds on the beaks, but I mean, all in all, I wouldn't say it's like over the top amazing. It's pretty standard as the other pterosaurs go. I mean, Tropiognathus has the same sort of thing. Stripes on the wings, crest colors. Geostembergia has the same thing. Stripes in the wings, crest color. Thanatos Draken, basically exactly the same. Similar colors on the beak and on the wings. And the Quetzalcoatlus, the base model of Quetzalcoatlus itself has, has the same sort of thing going on about it. It's fine, but I don't think it's like anything over the top. It's just normal pterosaur flair, really. Yeah, it's fine. It's meh, whatever. And then I think the only other one is... Oh, we didn't look at Spinosaurus, did we? How could I miss Spinosaurus? Please be good. Okay, so there's 2025A, 2025B, 2025C. They're all females. You get no special male pattern. Base body colors are pretty standard. Kind of nice though. Really like how they're doing the colors. I like that. And what's the difference? So males have much more distinctive spots than the females, which again I think is a perfectly acceptable way of doing it. It looks a bit... I don't know, the posture is, because of that enormously thick neck, the posture kind of makes it look like a bit of a sloth, but yeah. And I mean, I think if I compare it to like a base game animal, let's put it in the same like pattern, so Yukon River and Calcarana. Okay, maybe not. It's like black and red. Like, I definitely think the way that the Rebirth Spino is doing the patterns, I think the Rebirth Spino has nicer patterning than the JP3 Spino. JP3 Spino is the better in its in something that I could imagine actually walking around, but the Rebirth Spino has the better skin pattern, sail, you know, the fluke tail. Yeah. I can say that at least the Spinosaurus is alright. Now, the only other thing I think we do not have is the lagoon. So let me just chuck some lagoons down. And lagoon hatchery. Yeah, I really need to get on, like, building a proper testing map. Mosa. Wow, what a difference that is. That is such a dramatic difference from that to... Actually, it's not much change in the head, but it's everything behind the head where the change... You know, the rear flippers being smaller than the front flippers is correct. The tail fluke, it's a bit elongated, but it's more correct than that. The little fluke at the end as well. Removing those hydrodynamically damaging spikes. The head is also... The jaws are also slightly shorter, so it makes the animal look proportionally better. That is such a better mosasaur model. It really is. It looks more like a mosasaur. Like, it looks less like a fucking Godzilla monster or something you might see in the Meg. And it looks like a mosasaur should. Okay, so I would guess that the model for the film is a female skin. I'm going to assume they haven't given us a male. Nope. So again, if you want to use the movie skin, you are restricted to having it on the females only. I don't see why they just don't put the movie skins on both and let us choose. I think it's really annoying. Right, let's have a look at. Let's get rid of pattern and let's just have a look at body colors. We've got some decent actual colors in here. Again, like unlike the mosasaur that we already had, like there's actually, because again, if I take off that, like yeah, the colors are there, but they're all kind of the same. There's no real massive differences, but they got relatively similar. But there's one or two. That's quite a nice one. There's one or two in here. And then patterns are stripes down the body. So, and spots on the head for the male. So that's like blue and orange. And then we've got some black and green. We've got like gray and red, black and yellow, yellow and like a gray or pale blue. And then you've got like a pale blue and black. The patterns show up a lot more than they do on the fucking Jurassic World one, that's for sure. I think it's disappointing we don't have any sort of more vibrant colors, but they are better. And then, so let's do the same pattern. So Great Sandy Desert and Pelophylax. So the sexual dimorphism difference is just how much of a stripe they have. The females, like, they have a gap in the striping and they don't have spots on the head. That's it. Okay, then. Let's start with the Mosasaurus since we're here. Make sure they have. Oh, actually, I think I have it set to dinosaurs. Yeah, don't starve, don't dehydrate. You can stay male. No, you can stay male. You can be female. And then what we'll do is for every animal that we chuck in, we'll also produce one of their base variant so that we can like compare them.
Synthesis procedure complete. Incubation personnel.
Oh, there's the whale stretch marks down the bottom of the body. I don't really like that because the reason that whales have that on the bottom of their throats is
An ancient
so...
marine reptile, this one. Mosasaurus was the undisputed ruler of the seas in its time.
I forgot we had to make sure that these
Now,
people could talk.
It's an apex predator in ours, too.
Go away,
If
George!
this animal is around, you don't ever go into the water.
Just release both of them before we have a look at them. By the way, folks, this is a good time just to remind you all to, you know, like the stream, etc., etc. You know, the usual YouTube stuff.
Gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome
So it's nice to be able to see the color. They really need to sort the lighting out in the hatchery view. Or bring back the species viewer, because the hatchery view lighting is awful. He looks a lot better than the old one. A lot better. Did we accidentally create two? Oh no, there's the male. Yeah, it is better. Let's create one of the basic Moser. Just so that we can compare. Because that one also looks smaller.
Incubation personnel, please stand by.
Can't it jump out of the water like in the movie? I mean, I will put in a feeder and we'll see if it... I would imagine that they do jump out of the water because they're based on the Mosasaur rig, so I don't see why they wouldn't. I mean, I think we have immediately... There we go. Yeah, they can use the shark feeder, fine. Yeah, so they are actually...
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Mosasaurus to the park.
No, they're not actually much. It's almost impossible to do this without Kyodenics mod, but they are... The Rebirth Mosasaur is ever so slightly, I think, smaller. Ever so slightly. It's just a little bit shorter. Not by much. Maybe by half a... Maybe by, like, just a little bit off the tail. But it is subtly shorter. But I mean, there's no contest for me between which one looks better. This one looks like a Mosasaur. That one looks like a monster. So yeah, I think Rebirth's Mosasaurus might have actually saved the Mosasaur in my parks, because I don't use Mosasaurus because I hate the Mosasaurus design. So the Rebirth Mosa might have actually saved it. But yeah, I think it is subtly smaller, but not by very much. Moving on. We've already seen the Mutadons, so we're not going to fuck around with that. But what we are going to do... Let's build the new aviary. That's the lagoon. Open air. Ah. That's interesting to note. That blue cylinder is the hitbox. So if you wanted to create your own roof, you're going to have to build up that high. So if you want to build your roof, build your own roof on top, I would imagine that's how high it's going to have to be. makes a sound as well. Can you hear that? You get a nice little force field sound when you move in. I really would like that as a wall piece. Honestly, give me this glass bar and then this like light effect, and I would be happy to have that as a fence. Anyway. I'm just gonna stick the queds as randoms. I think they're only single, yeah, batch size of 1. Shall we, have a go at the perch points? Since we're here. Let's grab a rock. There is a rock. Perch point. So we will stick Le Perchy point. Let's stick it... no flat parts on this rock. There we go. 1 perch point. Let's see how it works. That didn't create a rebirth one when I randomized it, did it? You can use mods to bury the rest of the aviary. Yeah, you could do, but I'm not using mods, and mods are going to be broken pretty soon. How high is that cylinder compared to the standard aviary? That's a good question. Let's plonk in Le Dome. And then, oh. Quite a lot taller. It's almost double the height, I would say. Like, looking at it, I would say it's about double the height, at least. Did we end up with... have we ended up with,
the largest flying animal we humans have ever discovered.
How did that happen?
Quetzalcoatlus. Named after the Aztec god Quetzalcoatl, of course. Simply magnificent. These massive winged reptiles once dominated the skies. Now, we can see them doing the same again.
So instead of randomizing within the variant, it decided to randomize variants as well. Don't know how that happened. You know what's funny? I want to have a look at something. Okay, so the pterosaurs will, in the invisible aviary, they will actually fly ever so slightly higher up than they would in the domes. But I don't think it's by much. Now, I think they're flying a little higher, but I don't think it's by much. Obviously, we also have obviously the new terrain tools, don't we? So we can go. That is as low as you can go. So that's as low as you can go in the new aviary. And I would bet you... Hang on a minute. Wrong bloody one. If I was able to sink that into the ground properly, I reckon it would be pretty similar to the height of that cylinder. So, I mean, that's not bad though. That's a reasonably good space. I wonder how viewing galleries work. That's a very good question. How are the viewing galleries going to work? The viewing galleries automatically create land. That's how they work. And you end up with a horrid overhang that you're going to have to hide with rock. How tall can we make it? And we can make it a little taller than what we used to be able to. Just past the height of the outer wall is how high you can make it. I mean, it's better than it was, for sure. It gives us some more options.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Quetzalcoatlus to the park.
There it is using the perch point. So that's how we can get them to land on stuff now. We'll just stick a perch point down and it'll do so. I mean, I don't understand why they couldn't just land on rocks like they used to be able to do. Like, why not just fucking let them land on rocks like they could do in Evolution 2? But whatever. Yeah, this Quetz, I just don't like it. It's not Quetz. It just isn't. It's completely the wrong shape. And here you go, just proving that the invisible aviary you can also do landmass thing with. So, and they will fly at all heights of aviaries. So there you go. They don't like it, and it's clearly a bit janky, but they will do it. Yeah. Okay. I think we're going to need some more dinosaur paddocks, aren't we? We have a lot of animals to look at. quite want that. Okay then. Really need to get my proper testing map remade. Might be the next thing I focus on. Do the flyers respect collision? I mean, I guess. I suppose we could do a test, couldn't we? So let's get like a really big chunk of flat. And let's put it up like there. I want to select this bit. Nope, they don't respect collision if you put objects. Yeah, they don't. Custom aviaries are a no. Sorry. I mean, I suppose you could build it as tall as their maximum height that they fly at, but they do not respect anything lower. I'm pretty sure I need to... Yeah, that's deep water, so I'm not going to be able to... in deep water. So obviously we'll test out the Rex and the Spino in here. We'll just make sure that they can't get out. Right. Let's... Oh, we need to make sure there's a arrival point. Right, let's start with Spinosaurus, shall we? Because I think that's going to be the one that we want to have the most look at. Yeah, and you can't really make your aviary pretty with rocks and other scenery because they would just fly through a temple ruin. Possibly. I mean, shall we check that? Large temple ruin. Shall we use the tool? I think the tool one's probably going to be the best. A little excessive, but we are testing. Okay, so they are walking around it. So they seem to respect the collision of stuff. I mean, yeah, they're walking around it, so I think that they respect the collision on the ground at least. It didn't want to fly through. Oh, it did fly through that. Oh, it's flying through that. Oh, it's stuck. No, it's fine. I'll tell you one thing that is annoying. Because this building has such a high area of effect, because it's so much taller in area of effect than those domes, you have to zoom quite far into it to delete anything out of it. I suppose we should... give them Le Piscivore feeder. Wrong one. A little bit of skimming the builds is okay. God, how long the bloody incubating times were.
Incubation complete. Prepare asset for release.
He's got such a thick neck. It is so thick. Like... what's with his roar? That's not a roar, it's a squeak. No, I want to see you swim. Swim! You bastard. Yeah, now you've got to swim. They're actively avoiding deep water. No. No, he was like, yeah, I've done that. I don't want to swim. He's an anti-swimming Spinosaurus. I feel like the body is way too stiff when they swim. It suddenly switches to walking. It's really not very smooth, is it? Where did your buddy go? Buddy's over there. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously the rebirth model, so the neck is really stupid. So like it's the patterning and the skins are good. That's the main thing for me. The patterning and the skins are good. I am curious how this thing is going to eat, however, given it has a very short neck. Are you going to answer the question for us? Are you? No, no, no. Yeah, that's the only piscivore feeder you've got. So if you want food, it's over there. It's clearly not going to run anywhere, I don't think. I think it's going to plod about. Now, what are you doing? Are you waiting for foods? No, you were just waiting. It can't decide what it wants to do. Not being funny, but I thought this guy was supposed to have new animation. That was exactly the same as a Spino. You know, it just puts its head in the water, it suddenly snaps up a fish that wasn't there a minute ago. Yeah, I mean, same animations to me. Moving on, T-Rex, let's have a look. I think we'll leave them as they are. Yeah, the colors and the patterns work on the Spino. That's one thing I will say. But really, what you're left with is kind of an awkward question. It's, do you want a Spinosaurus that has the realistic paddle tail and the realistic sail, but has a stupid neck and a really awkward posture? Or do you want the Jurassic Park 3 Spino that's completely unrealistic, but at least looks like it's not, you know, taken a Viagra and it's got stuck in its neck? Meanwhile, Prehistoric Kingdom laughs. Anyway, let's have a look at these Rexy boys and girls. Really don't see the difference. I am going to make a normal Rex as well, because I really... Oh, I did that wrong. I really don't see a great difference. Like, maybe a little wider, but the difference is very slight. And again, one thing I would say is that when swimming, these dinosaurs are not moving their body side to side enough. They're just moving the tail, and that just isn't how reptiles swim. Reptiles have a very strong body movement when they're swimming. They don't rely on just their tails. Yeah, I don't think the pattern or skin patterning is particularly good on the Rebirth Rex. The actual film skin, I think, I prefer it to what they've done with this. This looks, honestly, just put it in slow-mo. This looks like a toy. This two-tone plasticky effect. This looks like a toy. And the pattern is shite. I am curious. Will all Rex be able to swim, or is it just the Rebirth's Rex that will be able to swim? All Rexes can swim. Yes, they can indeed. Thought it was worth checking, just in case. Oh, right. Yes. Go up to food. No, I wanted you to go up to the same one. I mean, yes, maybe Ember. I keep fucking calling that. I hate calling dinosaurs by stupid names that the community invents. The Rebirth Rex has the exaggerated facial features. Yes, can definitely see that. And in terms of body, does have a bit more bulk to it. Much more bulk. You can see it quite clearly from above. This has a lot bulkier belly compared to that one. The thighs are obviously much thicker. Yes, go side by side. Please do. Yeah, you can see it there. That's where most of the difference is. It's the belly and the thighs. And the tail, instead of being the tail tapering, this guy's tail feels like it tapers too short. It feels like it should be a bit longer. And yeah, the head is slightly different. The head is exaggerated. So you could use the Rebirth Rex for the male and the Standard Rex for the female. But if I'm honest, I think the base game Rex has the better skins. I think base game Rex has far better skins. The only one I would say is better is obviously the Rebirth. The Rebirth Rex actually looks alright. And with the scars on it and stuff, you could say, you know, this is like Rexy or an alternate universe Rexy. But the base is, they're ugly. And the way that the pattern color applies to them, it's not as good. It just isn't as good as the base game Rex, I don't think. So yeah. I think the base game Rex is better than the Rebirth Rex. Okay. What do you mean no path through? Oh, I didn't get that one. Titanosaurus, we've already seen in the main campaign. You already know what I think about that. So yeah, I don't really think we need to look at Titanosaurus. I suppose I should make some Aqualops, shouldn't I? This will be the only time I make them. Only 3? That was a shit incubation. Oh, hang on. What? Hang on. The maximum batch size is 3. Why is the maximum batch size so small? They have a desired population of 4. So you have to create at least 2 batches of eggs. Why is their batch so tiny? That makes no sense.
Synthesis procedure complete. Incubation personnel, please stand by.
It might be a tiny fraction of its size, but this dinosaur, the Aqualops, is the ancestor of immense ceratopsians like the Triceratops. In fact, it seems to be one of the oldest North American members of that lineage. This little one has titanic significance in understanding the evolution of dinosaurs, and I'm sure that significance
just
won't
about
be
see
lost
them.
on our guests either.
And what do they eat? What do they eat? They eat ground fiber and ground nut. Okay then. So let's put some ground fiber down. Let's actually do this properly.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have added a new viewing gallery, ready for you to observe our magnificent animals.
Oh, there's one. No, there it's gone.
During most of your tour, the appropriate information will be automatically...
Can anyone see an Aqualops?
Simply tap the area of the screen displaying the appropriate icon.
They are pointless. That's where they are, but you can just see them when they're not in foliage. But most of the rest of the time, you are never going to see them. I mean, look at these things. They would hide in a lump of flowers. Oh, come on. Shall I put... Someone's asking if I can put Microstratus and Saitako in here. I will grab some Saitako. And I will put some Microstratus in here. Microstratus, by the way, a batch of 6. Microstratus, though, is only a batch of 3 for some reason. So it's quite clear that for some reason they based Aqualops on Microstratus. A batch of 3. Silly. Absolutely silly. So there's your Saitacos.
Ladies and gentlemen,
And there's your
we are pleased to
Microstratus.
welcome a Psittacosaurus to the park.
And there is your Aqualops next to Taco. Look at the difference in size. I'm actually quite curious how much space Aqualops states it desires. But honestly, look how tiny it is. Even the Microceratops is about double the height. I mean, I don't see the point. I honestly don't see the point. I know Aqualops had to be there because movie, but I don't see the point. It's a wastebasket taxon for this game. I suppose I better... 1.3 million to make one. I say make one. 1.3 million to fuck one up. I'm actually curious. So it's more expensive than the T-Rex. It's more... So it is the most expensive failure to incubate. It's more expensive than even the Indominus to incubate. I guess.
Synthesis procedure complete. Incubation personnel, please stand by.
Oh, this will be the only time I make one of these. Intolerant, antisocial, and aggressive, you don't say.
Why are you reading my descriptor out?
2.6 million to grow it to adulthood, and it takes a full minute, and that's with the faster incubation stuff on. Aqualops is too small for Evolution 3. Like I said, the Compy and the Microceratus was too small for Evolution 3. Aqualops is another level of smallness. It's Yehalopterus small, and Yehalopterus was already borderline. And what's funny is if you released Aqualops into the public, they would all go nuts, wouldn't they? They'd run around screaming and be scared, wouldn't they? Here we go.
For all the wonders of returning prehistoric life to the world, there is darkness too. And the Distortus Rex is no better show of the human need to edit and toy with life, with complete disregard for the consequences. Despite its origins, though, this animal deserves compassion, respect, and caution in good measure.
This animal deserves compassion. That's more than the movie gave it. I mean, look at it. This is what the Jurassic franchise has reverted to. It's also tiny. It feels a lot smaller. Like a lot smaller. It can only just about walk through deep water. Look. It's practically drowning. I would guess that they've built this on a sauropod rig, hence why it can go in deep water. It probably has sauropods. I am curious about something. I'm also going to make a T-Rex because I want to see one in comparison to a T-Rex. I mean, I do kind of feel sorry for it because it just looks unhappy. It just looks unhappy as standard. It's just so stupid, though, as a creature. You know, I thought they said that it would be a bit taller than the fence, but I don't think it is. I think it's just the height of the fence. Obviously, we can't get it exactly right next door, but it isn't taller than the fence. It is shorter than the fence. Is really obviously shorter than the fence.
Synthesis procedure complete. Station personnel, please stand by.
I'm just curious if they have a social, honestly.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Distorted Rex to the park.
So you can quite clearly see right there, it's not taller than the fence. I was kind of hoping the Rex and the Distorters would get a bit closer than that. I would like you two to be closer. Please move closer to each other. I don't think the Distortus is that much taller than a conventional Rex, if I'm brutally honest. It does stand a little bit over the Rex, maybe by about a foot. But it's not that much taller. I'm almost a bit disappointed by that. It's so much smaller than what it is in the film. In the film, I know its size definitely changes twice in the film. But in the film, it feels like as default, it should be bigger than this. What's going on here? Or do they actually have a social? They do actually have a social. And that's kind of sweet, actually. They kind of like hold hands. That's weirdly endearing. That wasn't. The facing through each other while you play your idle animation is not endearing. Yeah, but oh, it's so tiny. It feels tiny. It feels too small. I think it should have been. Obviously, it shouldn't have been like able to crash a helicopter size, because that would be ridiculous. But I think I think it should have been able to be a little taller than the fence line, personally. Anyway. I know what I want to have a look at now. Am I going to put any more? There's no more herbivores to have a look at, is there? No. Yeah, we only need one of each. Let's not be greedy. Yeah, I don't understand why they haven't given them skins. Like, that is, like I say, I almost imagine Universal has told them they're not allowed to. Ugh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a velociraptor to the park.
Beautiful. I love it. Let's have a look at the other combination. Where did they go? That is a beautiful pattern and color, though. I love that. These might just become my new favorite raptors. They're stunning. Uh-oh. Mr. Quetz. Mr. Quetz. Oh, he's fixed himself. I don't think the pterosaurs like you changing the heights of the terrain very much. TJ, we are literally coming up to that. I'm just having a look at the skins and stuff now. So this one, it's more or less the Lost World Raptors, just you know, updated a little bit. It's all right, but I definitely think the better of the. I definitely think the better of the two is the blue and red. I mean, it's just stunning visually. And I suppose we should have a look at the Dilo, which makes no sense because it's a male Dilo body, but it's a female only Dilo skin. I don't really care about the kill animations, Emmanuel, because I don't do combat, I don't do battle arenas, and when in sandbox, I don't allow dinosaurs to hunt and kill each other. So I don't really care about the kill animations, so to speak. Yeah, I mean, Rebirth stylo is not. I mean, I suppose the frill is a little distinctive with the spots and the red and yellow, but I don't know. I think it's another skin that, like the minion Dilo skin, I'm probably not going to use. I mean, I don't use Dilo very often anyway, but it's just it's fine. I mean, they've added the thin skin effect that they gave to the irritator on it, but yeah, nothing to write home about. I think that's all of them, isn't it? We've had a look at the Aqualops. We saw the Mutadon in campaign, and there's only got 2 skins, so I don't see the point in having another look at that. We had a look at the Rex. We've had a look at the Spino. We've had a look at the D-Rex. We've had a look at Titano in the campaign, so not going to go back to that. And that's that. Yeah, that's everything, I think. So on the dinosaur front, the D-Rex death animation is cool. Yeah, but never going to see it. And I don't personally... I would rather they focused on behavior rather than dinosaur combat, because dinosaur combat is it should be a secondary aspect. I just do not care about kill animations, because most of the time they're copy and pasted from one to the other anyway. I would rather focus on behavior. What behaviors do they demonstrate? And unfortunately, in behavior-wise, dinosaurs in this game are very restricted. Plus, nothing about the D-Rex nothing about the D-Rex is cool. The D-Rex is stupid. Always stupid. Goat eating animation is sick. Fine, fine. I will make a goat feeder. But if this is not like the most amazing goat eating scene I have ever seen. I mean, okay, it eats it like a rancor would. It's fine. Oh, that's not that special. I was expecting it to, like, throw it up in the air or something. The Carnotaurus one is better than that, or it headbutts the thing. That's rubbish. Right. The other stuff we should look at is all the rest of the stuff. So I'm trying to remember what else was coming in the... What else came in the free update? Oh, there should be some new modular building pieces, shouldn't there? So we should now have... We've got some new non-grid pieces, but not of every type. So we've got new non-gridded circle pieces. But again, it's not for every... It isn't for every type of material. Looks like the concretes are mostly okay. And we got non-gridded copper, non-gridded corrugated, non-gridded glass, non-grid round panels, and non-grid wooden. So yeah, if you wanted to create your own archways now, it's a lot easier to do that with the non-gridded pieces. Hang on. Evo said there were new rocks. There are no new rocks. Hang on. Tropical cliff. These are just. Oh, okay. We've got like some slightly. We've got some slightly different colors of tropical, like, yeah, we've got some slightly different colors of tropical rock now. You've got like a lighter one compared to the darker one. They're not new. Slightly different color. Obviously we've got like, you know, your droney ability. Oh, and it looks like the drone changes based on the hatchery. Oh, hang on then. Does that mean we get like a Jurassic Park style drone? Jurassic World, Jurassic Park. What's the Jurassic Park drone look like? Oh, okay. It looks exactly the same. It didn't look that way. Oh, well, that's disappointing. We don't get a skin. We don't get the same skin in the engine. We don't get the same drone skin as we get in the campaign. Huh. Alright. They're all the same. Blah. What else was coming in the free update? I want to make sure I've gone over all the free update stuff. Let me have a look. Free update. Already seen the Dracorex and Pleurodon. Aviary updates, including the custom perch points you've had a look at. Terrain editing we've had a look at. Oh, Cretaceous Cruise. That's right. Requires water. Don't know why it doesn't just create water for you.
Ah, yes. If there's anything that would make me feel comfortable about entering a dinosaur's territory, it's a kayak beneath me and a paddle in hand.
How I have not missed hearing him. Oh, I will only put the gates on the edge points. So you can't put gates anywhere. But that's what the gate will look like. I mean, does its job, I guess. Nothing special. But yeah, you have to put it on one of the edge points of the domes. It cannot connect to a middle point. So think about that when you're putting stuff in. Oh, the Pterodactylus was introduced. We completely ignored that. Pterodactylus is back. What do the males look like? Okay. So males have a very slightly longer crest on the back of the head and a slightly bigger crest on the beak. And male skin is a little more vibrant than the female skin. It is what it is. I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't just use a better pterosaur than Pterodactylus. Again, Pterodactylus is one of those animals that I think should have been cut, and it could have been cut forever. Ah yes, scenery lights can now be turned on during daytime. So if we have a look, always on or appear on but do not emit light, or you can have always on. So that means with stuff like trying to think, building that I have with a fake interior. Like you can now definitely make sure that it will be lit up. I mean, that's at least something. You know, it's good that we can actually do that. You've already had a look at the vehicle skins. Swimming. Okay, so I think we're really down to looking at, you know, the new building set. Does the InGen one have a helicopter version? Nope. So we don't have an InGen helicopter entrance. We do have like the InGen style control center. We don't have an InGen style visitor center. InGen style science center. I mean, all the InGen style buildings are fine. I'm gonna guess they're not gonna be a marketplace. No. I'm gonna guess there's no balloon. No. let's have a look in scenery then. So we do have like these new, wow, Jesus, these new dam pieces. So we can build our own like concrete dams a little more effectively. These are like the little key pieces that they had in the water. They're going to be quite useful, I think, for building your own dock sides. Let's just... It's probably going to be easier just to do this. So temple walls. Big stones, small stones. Sloping pieces. No carved pieces. Like, there's nothing with, like, carvings in or anything. Damaged ones, though. Yeah, there's no carved pieces in here. They're just straights. Temple floors. Non-grid grass floors. But we already had grass floors, so... Not sure what the difference is. You have a curved one, though. That's different. So you could do, like, grass-covered tunnels or archways with that. This is actually a different type of, like, square foundation. You've got, like, dirty concrete. And stone floors. And then temple steps. Temple walls. Oh, the temple walls have some carvings on. Okay. Gas station roofing pieces. These are some... Oh, we got some decorative trims. These are the bits that have the carvings on. So they're okay. You've got some proper stone columns. And some normal concrete columns. These are interesting. I could see myself doing something with those. End caps, bunker windows. So we got some new window variety. New fencing variety, which is just pretty standard sort of stuff. We do have a completely new gantry set. This is where you've got those like nice chain link gantry pieces, which I actually needed for a different... I was looking for something like this for my DIN build. So yeah, those suits and chain link stairs as well. And these come in a good variety of pieces as well. No circles though, again. Still no circles. And we got some little wood pontoon. Petrol station sign. The statues are locked behind completing the assignments in campaign. So people are going to have to do campaign if they want them. And then we've got what? A big light. Standard lamppost. Another type of lamppost. And another type of lamppost. They're okay. I actually quite like these style of lampposts, actually. We've already seen the foliage, which was just the long grass and the scattered meadow grass. And the pipes. These are all recolorable, which is nice. The pipes we did start with, none of them were recolorable. But these are all recolorable piping. What the heck is that? Sloped platform. This I could see being useful for stuff. You could make a foundation to fountains and such with that. The metal pipes you cannot change the colors of, but you can change those ones. A newsstand. Broken. Bin. Phone booth. Ice ponks. Petrol filler upper. The weird supply shed, which is just like... It just looks like something out of Star Trek they've repurposed, if I'm honest. It's such a weird object. Big fluid tanks, which I'm going to enjoy having. And then obviously these very thick big boy pipes, which I can already see a few uses for. I'm very, very much looking forward to using these. Because these are cool. I like the pipes. Oh, we've got like a proper carved altar sort of thing here. Temple wall panels. Yeah, I mean, they're fine. Oh, we got like a guard. What's that? Serpent carving. Yeah, I can see it. Kind of cool. Decals. These are like... Most of these are relatively pointless for me. I do like the jungle debris, though. That's the sort of thing you could have floating on the surface of water sources or something like that, just to... instead of the moss. Because the moss doesn't look great. We've got our new... Oh, ground moss. Oh. Yeah, if you painted that, like, brown, that could almost be, like, dung. New types of puddles. And, oh, these are much thicker mossy patches. Dense moss. Okay. And then we have the petrol station as a blueprint. The engine viewing tower, and obviously all these lovely temple pieces. But there was something I just noticed in that. I want to check something. Where is a building with a window? We now have convenience store windows. So I suppose if you didn't want to just use the ones we already had, I suppose you could use that. Was there anything else that the DLC added? No, because I went through the modular building stuff. And obviously it's... They said there's some new bits and bobs, but I think you'll only notice if you're using modular building often. Nothing in the decorative prefabs. What Yeah, that's all that's in the rebirth prefabs. So, yeah. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a half-hour pause or so to get some dinner and eat it, and then when we come back, we will be back in campaign, starting on the other Riverland area, see where that goes, and we'll talk about what I think, because having seen everything now, I have some definite thoughts, having seen everything now. So yeah, I will be back in about half an hour's time or so. So what I'll do is I'll switch the stream back to just the pre-stream video. I'll mute it so you don't have to listen to the music over and over again. But I'll be back in about half an hour's time. So see you guys then.
Desenterrando dinosaurios, donde la paleontología define el futuro. deviant, effectively paleontology, different. With any dinosaur you desire. Choose from dozens of choices in our Holoscape attraction. Los científicos tienen muchas teorías sobre la extinción, pero生物学が未来を作る恐竜発掘の展示品を体験してみてはいかがでしょうか。 instrucciones de nuestra holodista. Para explicar o processo de criação de dinossauros, o senhor DNA faz exatamente isso.
Right, and we should now be back. Hello everyone, or those of us who are still here. Let me just unpin this message. And let's get back to campaign. Callie has the best opinion on the Mutadons by far. And what is that, Kingu? Hello, Basti and Corey. That they are beautiful. But they're not. Right, let's go have a look at the Riverside Lab. Titanosaurus and Aqualops are the only species in the original campaign from this DLC. So no Mutadons, no D-Rex. That's no biggie.
Pretty great view, isn't it? The labs around here are all about synthesizing prehistoric life. Usually prehistoric life with a nasty bite who will happily chase you on land or water. Oh, I mean, not that that specific situation's happened. Usually the chasing is just on land. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I like the dam. Oh, we can't. We can't make the dam a blueprint. Damn! That's annoying. Okay. T-Rex is missing Arid. Let's make sure he's not going to go off on one. Wrong sand. Happy? Happy. I mean, where was that pontoon bit that it just showed there? Now these rivers, there's quite a lot of rivers here. Down here somewhere? It's got to be on the map somewhere. I would have thought around here. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, hang on. There it is. Doesn't exactly look like the same place from the film, does it? Right. Plenty, King Giga. You have to do plenty of them. Complete the Tyrant Hunt assignment.
I warn you, I'm not overly pleased to be giving out this assignment. But I do understand the reasoning behind the research. It concerns that astounding example of a T-Rex.
Impressive, right? Its metabolism has been tweaked to make it more physically intimidating. I like to think of it as a different flavor of Tyrant King.
Well said.
Much of a difference.
Now, we need to understand how that physical change affects its hunting behaviors. And goats won't really give us the data we need. So?
Yeah, so we give the T-Rex another dinosaur to hunt. Seems simple to me.
How, morally pragmatic of you. Well, it sounds like you have a plan. So I'll be off for now then.
This is so ethically questionable, it's unreal. One thing I don't like about the D-Rex is that you can't get rid of it because it's immune to drinks, it doesn't starve, it doesn't dehydrate, and nothing can beat it. It still has to eat though, so can't it just starve to death? So I'm guessing you've done the airborne assignment. Not yet. We've done enough to get the campaign to progress along, which is what the point of today was. To just progress. Feels rude to make them both female. Marsh foliage. It just dumped bits all over the show. I do find it disappointing that we can't save the dam. So I would have liked to use that. So I guess the dam is going to be here if you use this in Sandbox. What a stupid way to do a control tower. Right, let's get rid of any live feeder creator in the enclosure and release our poor Parasaurolophus to death.
I swear, the technology in this place is just getting worse.
A lot of it is super old legacy in Gentech. What do you expect? We're pushing science forward at a breakneck pace, so not much time to fix what was built before.
Great. What could go wrong neglecting core infrastructure?
Okay, the hunt begins. Let's make sure we collect some data. Remember, recording your results is what makes this science, not just sending animals to their doom.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, buddy.
So now we just have to wait for the Rex to stop spending all its time roaring and to hunt the Parasaurolophus.
T-Rex hunting is really something. The impact tremors, the speed, but spectacle aside, we've got the data we needed. We can close this assignment off and, tidy up any mess in that enclosure.
Hello? Is this still working? Ugh, I hate comm systems. If you can hear me over the alarms in here, the island's core computer system is really unhappy.
Oh.
I'm worried that it's the geothermal power system acting up, but more urgently, our friends in the open-air aviary seem uncomfortable. I've set you an assignment to check in.
Really? That's all they get us to do here? This is not Camp Cretaceous Season 5. Thank God. Oh,
I know you were worried, Miss Halford, but I'm not seeing any issues with the geothermal power system. Probably just a blip from software as old as me. But I'll run a diagnostic anyway.
Thank you. Oh, and the mutadons seem to react to the alarms, so I'm worried that they're agitated. Could we check on them?
Asset transportation complete.
don't worry, you stupid dragon. Don't go flying off. Come back here, you. I cannot scan the. Scanning while it is flying is inconvenient.
Okay, problem. The power has gone down.
The aviary. No power, no barrier, which means...
We have a containment breach. This is bad.
Deal with the power issue, recontain the animals. You are the perfect team to handle this, but handle it fast.
Use the maintenance team to reboot the open air aviary sections. Jolly good. That's the wrong way. Letting me reboot the other ones. Why aren't you letting me reboot the other ones? How long does it take to reboot them? Where's the mutadon gone? The mutadon is having a rest. Mutandon has decided that escaping is not on today's menu, it seems.
Attention personnel. We have detected power outages.
Thank you, really, for saving so many workers. You're all rather good in a crisis, I'd say. This breakout just proves what I've been saying.
It didn't break out.
Creating new animals
It was
like
asleep.
Mutadon just isn't safe.
Oh, I think that creating new animal ship has sailed. Multiple ships. The Armada has sailed.
You're implying that there are other projects like the Mutadon? Dale Mullins, what do you know about the research I still don't have access to?
Nothing. Not implying, not saying a thing. Do I need a lawyer?
He's basically Cabot
Dale's
Finch.
being modest.
Like they've said he's not
helped
Cabot
design
Finch, but
infrastructure
he
for some
is.
real top secret stuff. Even some of the underground containment.
Underground containment? It's fine. I'm not here to make my team squirm, but I am going to interrogate my superiors again. In the meantime, we can't afford any more incidents like that power fault. Please look into potential upgrades for the geothermal network.
Oh, while it's doing that, we might as well do another assignment. Cannot start while a priority assignment is active. Okay, then. I guess we'll make sure the other dinosaurs are happy, since the Mutadon decided
Lily
escape
is seriously
was...
sticking her neck out about the Mutadon thing. Callie, you're more of a behaviorist than me, so tell me, what happens when a strong animal with sharp teeth sees an undefended neck?
In her defense, Lily just wants us to do things the right way. I trust her.
Hey, I'm easy. As long as there's interesting work, I like being here. I just like us to have the same director of operations for more than a few months.
Why don't you shut the hell up, you stupid prat? Maybe you'd have the same director if your directors weren't being eaten by fucking mutant monsters, hybrids that you were creating. Yeah, ever think about that? What a pillock. So, geothermal generator range upgrade. Okay. Research increased output. Yours doesn't escape while mine destroyed my helicopter. Clearly, mine just likes being able to sun himself in the steam of the swamps. Wherever it is. Where is it? Oh, there it is. That animation was janky as heck. How are our brackies doing? They're all happy.
Hello again, everyone. Tell me, what does the phrase more teeth mean to you?
A health and safety problem for our ranger teams? I don't, are we missing something here?
No. It was part of the directive for a specific project I'm trying to access, but I suppose it wouldn't have been said to the team on the ground. Never mind. There are some other priority assignments I'd like your expert attention on. They should be available to you now.
Yeah, I suppose that's a reference to what Masrani says in Jurassic World. Complete the stress test assignment. Complete priority assignments on Riverside Lab. Complete priority assignments on Ancient Valley. Okay. Well, I want to do a few more of these first.
We've got marine reptiles on the way. They've been showing some interesting new behaviors, so it's on us to study them.
There's not much behavior to study from beached marine reptiles, though, so let's get a lagoon built. A big one, too.
Fine by me. I think this space up here is probably perfect.
Nice. Not a bad-looking lagoon at all. And its new inhabitants are almost here.
Excuse me?
Okay. Some of them seem strangely happy to cohabitate, but not all of them. Which means the friendlier species in that lagoon are in real danger. I want to intervene, but we have to see how this plays out first.
Nothing wrong. Fucking animals aren't even here yet. make sure these have power. That's going to be the question. Okay, so that is splitting that off to there and there. How do I delete? Not the way I would have wanted to do it, but it's the way I've got to do it. I think that confirms the D-Rex was a prototype Indominus. Probably along that lines, yeah. But I don't know, still doesn't make... What the devil? Dunkleosteus, Mosasaurus, Kronosaurus? What? What the heck is going on with this lagoon?
Interesting. Those animals wouldn't usually cohabitate. This must be the new behavior the other team mentioned. Honestly, I won't complain if that incoming Mosasaurus is friendlier. That behemoth has starred in my nightmares for years. Well, let's see what happens when all the animals are delivered.
Poor Dunkleosteus. Oh, we've got a... We don't have a rebirth Mosa, we have a... We have a different sort. Oh, what's going on with the dunk? Oh dear. Esiosaurus are happy. Nucleosteus is happy. Chrono. Amicable. Likes all species. No cohabitation penalties. Plus 10% appeal, minus 50% dominance. Mosasaurus says it doesn't have enough space. It's how happy. This is a very peculiar lagoon we have going on here. Huh. Oh, the Kronosaurus. Kronosaurus does not have the cohabitation thingy-majiggy. Uh-oh. Oh no! I think our plesiosaurs are in danger. Did you just see how that had to force that animation jank in? Oh dear. He's a bit injured, bless him.
Let's fix this. Those peaceful animals will never be happy while the, let's say, less peaceful ones are around. We should separate the species that doesn't have the new trait into a different lagoon. Sooner rather than later.
Or, and I'm just laying out our options here, we wait and let the whole thing solve itself.
Or
Saves building a new enclosure.
you could shut
Really,
up, Dave.
Mullins? You're happy letting them fight?
Well, no, but considering every solution is why we're paid the big bucks. Or at least the medium bucks.
No, I'm
Right,
not
situation
letting
resolved.
that.
And we learned a thing or two. Not a bad day.
Go and rescue that chrono immediately. I want that guy saved. Oh, shoot. Bugger. Drank the chrono. I'm not gonna let that thing die in there. That's just cruel. How is that out of range? No, the increased radius does actually boost the radius by a fair amount. What a weird situation. I'm not a massive fan of this hatchery. To satisfy the transport needs of the workers, an underground shuttle system is available. So it's the Hyperloop, basically. Oh, the main facility has an underground shuttle system already in place, ready to be expanded. Other research sites may need you to set up a new one. In Ancient Valley, there are 2 unconnected areas where building infrastructure is allowed. The second area has a geothermal supply, but no arrival point. Shuttle system is how you can do. Okay, yeah. But yeah, I'm not a massive fan of this lagoon building for this. Only because they will be able to see bugger all through the thing. Attached to there. You heal up, Chrono. 2 social issues. Too few adults. Well, until I can get the power to be extended a little bit. Storm defense upgrades.
You hear the words tropical island, and you think of sun, sand, relaxing surf. No one ever talks about the infrastructure-shattering storms we get sometimes. Like the one that's gonna hit us real soon. Make sure we, and more specifically, the maintenance team, are ready.
Construct a... Okay. That's everything, isn't it? Probably going to want another maintenance post over here. No power. Still need power.
Setting off to patrol. Confirming task. Adding task.
So what is not being covered by? Oh. We need. Really? Just that.
Okay, brace yourself. And leave the umbrella at home. I'm not sure it'll help. What will help is staying on top of repairs. If key infrastructure goes down, bad weather will be the least of our worries.
Well. Is a storm going to hit? I remember seeing someone say Megalodon was in Rebirth while talking about the tail fluke of the Moser, like he thought it was a team up between Spino, Moser, and Meg. That would just be embarrassing. So here is the storm. The Moloch has been injured. Oh, the Mutadon's been injured too. Unidentified ailment.
Right. The worst is over. I think we're in the clear. You really kept your head out there. And that's not easy in winds as strong as that, so good job. We do need some storm defense upgrades before next time, though. Trust me, that's not the last storm this place will ever see.
Meh. Not exactly the worst storm in the world, was it? I was expecting something a little more, a little more serious than that. That was fine. What is wrong with this thing? A concussion. Pretty sure I have to trank him and transport to paleomedical. Even though to deal with a concussion, it's basically rest. Like, I don't think there's any medical, like, medicine or procedure to help with a concussion. You just have to rest.
Heading to collect the asset.
Most of this is all about just breeding animals.
Both Velociraptor and Pteranodon are social animals, but the Mutodon is currently being contained alone.
So bringing in another Mutodon might help keep it calm and less, bloodthirsty if it ever escapes.
Or they'll be even more dangerous as a pair.
Guess that's why they built this facility on an isolated island, right?
You know what? I keep getting the new hatchery confused with the lagoon because I imagine the domeless. It looks like a lagoon. Everyone is happy. 2 social issues, but no injury. I still think Brachiosaurus is injured, but it is not. We'll hope it just wakes itself up. We'll probably have to wait for another update to get skins to the D-Rex and the Mutodon if we ever get them back to. I suspect the reason they don't have skins is to do with Universal. I think Universal has told them that they can't. Excuse me, what the fuck? It's getting treated for the fucking thing. Tell me he's got an undiagnosed ailment while he's unconscious getting treated.
Asset to be collected.
So this thing has an undiagnosed ailment, so I'm going to have to go and put it back, find out what it is, and then probably try and get him take it back. No, tyrannical lizard. And actually, let's get started with talking about what's my opinion on the DLC now that we've seen all the variants, the new animals, etc. Do I think it's worth 20 quid? No. No, I don't. Nowhere near. If this was $15.99, I would say it was fairly priced. But I do not think it's anywhere near 20 quid. That's overpriced in my opinion. In regards to the animals, intolerant and short-lived. In regards to the animals, I think the D-Rex and the Mutadon coming to the game with only film skins and not the Frontier standard 12x7 skins that we can pick from, I think is unusual and kind of a bit naff. Like, why would you ensure that only those two animals are the only two in the whole game that do not have variation in their skins apart from you know, the Mutadon, which has like an A and a B skin, but that's it, which is why I think it's something to do with Universal. But yeah, I think the fact that those two do not have any other type of skin, just the film skin, I think is don't know, it's kind of weird. Like, I wouldn't want to use the animals anyway, but the fact that they don't even have skins mean that I think people are going to get bored of them pretty soon. Like, once you have it and when you've seen it, like, the fact you can't change its color, its patterns, I think people are going to get bored of those film skins pretty fast. So I don't think that's entirely good. And I think it brings down the value of the Mutadon and the D-Rex in the first place. Sorry, let me just sort this out. The Titanosaurus. I don't think the Titanosaurus is helped with its ridiculous tail, which Frontier has made no attempt to make work less derpily than it does currently. What is it bloody sick with? An infected wound. Go back and fix the infected wound. Have you noticed that they do this now? In Evolution 2, they added it so that when they discovered an issue that they could medicate, they would do it there and then. They've gotten rid of that feature, and you have to tell them to go and make them do it again. DNK01 has an undiagnosed ailment. Yeah, the Titanosaurus, like I say, I think it looks kind of dumb with that ridiculous tail. And go away. I just want to move some path. And I think it's also quite obvious just from what was going on when we were looking at them earlier on. That they're quite janky in their animation. And actually, I mean, I would argue that's been the case pretty much throughout today. We have seen a lot of janky animation quality all over the show. We saw it when the Mosasaurus and the Kronosaurus went to have their fight, and it didn't know what the hell it was doing. We've seen it with the Ranger vehicles. We've seen it with the Titanosaurus. We've seen it with the Mutadon hunting animation, especially jank. There are a lot of janky animations, and that's just pretty poor. The Aqualops, I stand by what I said about every tiny animal. Until this game has altered itself to be useful, because this game has no way of displaying tiny animals. You know, it makes no sense to me that an animal that literally is about, I don't know, well, an animal that doesn't even come up to the height of that shortest piece of grass would require a fence this big, and a viewing gallery this big, and an absolutely enormous helicopter to transport it. It is stupid. The game needs to be adjusted. Infected food source. What food source is infected with E. coli exactly? There's no infected food source. They're all fine. Requires a status check. So yeah, until the game sorts itself out for tiny animals to actually make them more usable and make them actually worthwhile having in the parks, until we have path viewing, until we have better ways of housing these tiny animals, it is a worthless addition to the roster. I mean, it was a worthless addition to the movie, but it's equally it's a useless addition to the roster. There is literally probably 10 animals I could list off without even thinking about it that I would rather have more than that Aqualops. And the fact that it's here because it was in the movie, let's hope that the next expansion has nothing to do with any of the films. Like, fuck Universal's films. Stop making content on them because they're rubbish. Spoken about the Titanosaurus, spoken about the Aqualops, spoken about the mutants. Hybrids. The hybrids, they're not mutants, they're hybrids. Let's talk about the variants.
Wow. No matter what Lily says, I think the Mutadon are beautiful.
I won't be
Then
putting
you're
a framed picture on my wall.
smegging blind.
Yeah, hard not to be impressed.
Okay, excellent. I say we can close off this assignment. We won't see the benefits of this for a while anyway. If there are benefits at all, obviously.
For the sake of how well I sleep at night, let's assume there will be benefits.
Moving on. Right, variants. The Mosasaur variant is a win for me. I think the Mosasaur variant is so much nicer than the current Mosasaurus that we have. I think the pattern could have been nicer, but
Animals, as it turns out, tend to move around.
oh, okay, we're not going to do that.
Some of them move around a whole lot.
We're not going to
You know
do
what
that.
doesn't move around? A worker planted in a viewing gallery. Research tours are the fix. They'll let workers observe animals within their habitats and from different angles. Much better data.
If you didn't catch the subtext there, it's that Dale wants to be driven around while he works.
Hey, I care about good data. It just so happens that my feet hurt sometimes too.
Animals get a security rating based on their power and how much of a risk to life they pose. Basically, how hard they are to contain.
We can use those ratings to improve our containment designs, but the higher-ups say we have to do that by pitting actual animals against our fences. I did tell them there are other ways to test a fence, but maybe that kind of thinking is why I'm not cut out for management? Oh well.
Let's start by bringing in a couple of dinosaurs. We'll get to the fence testing next.
He's got to be a Snickers guy, right? Anyway, yeah, the Mosasaur is a total win. I think it's a great skin. I think it's a great change to the design, and I seriously think that the Jurassic World original, the OG Mosasaur, shall we just call it that, that's gone now. That's in the bin. I don't think anybody is going to use it. It's in the bin. I don't think anyone is going to have that over a Mosasaur that looks better, is proportioned better, has better colors, has better patterns. They might still use the Lux pattern one, but even then, I still think Rebirth Mosa wins out. I would agree with you, Kairu, as well. I think Evolution 1 had better expansions. So the Mosasaur Spinosaurus variant. I think the Spinosaurus variant is also okay. I think they did the skins nicely. I think it's got good colors. I think it's got good colors for the patterns. I didn't see any difference in the animations, personally. Maybe it's a social or something. But again, like, I have to say, the Spinosaurus and the Mosasaur, and the Quets, technically, no juvenile model. The adults, the variants look really different. We needed a juvenile model, really. So that is one downside. I like the Jurassic Park the game, Tylo. Personally, I preferred it to the Tylo we did have. The release animation, the base Spino runs out, but the Rebirth Spino walks out. Yeah, I mean, the Rebirth Spino doesn't seem to run in general. I think that's probably because of how long it is. I don't think it's capable of running. So yeah, the Spinosaurus variant, again, I think is another win. But like I said before I went off to dinner, I think you have a choice now. You have a choice between is that a female Kronosaurus we've already got? It is. I think you have a choice between a Spinosaurus that doesn't look anything like it, a 1990s era Spinosaurus with kind of meh patterns and colors. Or you have a Spinosaurus which is kind of halfway there to being accurate, but isn't, with its stupidly thick neck and posture, that has really good skins and patterns. It's not a perfect replacement, is what I'm saying. But I still think it's a win. This is going to be the one that I think, when I eventually do a video on this towards the end of the week, that's going to annoy people. The T-Rex could have been a skin. The Rebirth Rex could have just been a skin. I do not see any point having it as a variant. The differences between the base Rex and the Rebirth Rex are, in my opinion, too subtle to make it worth it. I would rather have had the Dominion Prologue Feathered Rex as a variant over the Rebirth Rex. I think the Feathered Rex is a better choice for a variant than Rebirth's Rex. And I think the Rebirth Rex skins, I think they look plasticky and like a toy. I don't think it does the patterning very well on the male or the female. I think the patterns and the skins on the base T-Rex are better. So I think Rebirth's Rex is not a win, for me at least. I know some people, plenty of people like the chunkier Rex, but to me, I don't think the Rebirth Rex is different enough. I think if it was slightly taller, slightly longer, very obviously chunkier, then maybe. But it's too subtle a difference to make it worthwhile for me. So I don't think the Rebirth variant serves much point. Quetzalcoatlus, skins are fine, patterns are fine. It does nothing like massively superior to the base game Quetz. It's a rebirth model, the rebirth model of what social problems? No, you'll be fixed in a minute. I have released 2 dinosaurs with a security rating of 2 that has a security rating of 3, and you're not counting it. Are you telling me that only counts it if you release it directly into the... Okay, that'll be one we have to do on a different map then. That case, let's just get on with this.
This facility is my responsibility, and I fear I'm digging up projects that are hidden for a reason.
Increase the total number of security rating 5 or higher.
Ma'am, I have to say, maybe something should be left hidden. Otherwise, the worst happening might be less of an if and more of a when.
Trust me, secrets in this business don't stay contained for long, which is why we need to be ready. Everyone, put this site through its paces.
That's already a lot of dangerous animals. And Lily's sure she wants us to keep going?
Yep, I asked. She said something about how being over-prepared is better, and that she has every faith in us.
Oh, good. Faith will definitely keep a horde of deadly animals contained.
I think we're ready to test containment integrity. If there are no breakouts, then I feel a little better about Lily discovering ol' V23. And if something does go wrong...
Well, that's why I keep telling you to take up running. Okay, fine. I'll take the bait. By V23, you mean the 23rd version of the genome for that special secret project I still can't know about?
Oh, Callie, please. I've already said too much.
Is V23 the Indominus or the D-Rex? Yeah, as I was saying, the Quetz, I don't particularly like the Quetzalcoatlus design in Rebirth because I just don't think it's a very good Quetzalcoatlus design. It's but beyond that, its skins and patterns are fine. Like I say, I don't think it does anything extraordinary. I still think it's surprising we don't have a animal for the aviary that has a Lux pattern. I think a Lux pattern pterosaur would be quite nice to have, but we still don't have one. In fact, it's the only environment where we don't have any Lux animals is the aviary. Do I count the Quetz as a win or a not win? It's kind of neutral for me. I don't like using Quetz anyway because it's too big, it's oversized. And if I was to pick, I would probably use the Minions Quetz. Why are you guys fighting? Because you're intolerant. Needy and intolerant. So Quetz is like a neutral for me. I suppose Rebirth's Rex I think is a... Maybe saying it's a not win for me is a bit harsh, but I'm going to say it's a not win for
Excellent
me.
work. You've given me a lot of confidence that we can prevent disaster. I think we'll all sleep a little easier tonight.
Nothing happened, Lily.
You know, I've been working with de-extinct animals since they were first synthesized, but I never thought too much about how they are brought back. The research involved, the trials and errors of facilities like this. What scares me is wondering how much trial, error, and worse happened on Ile Saint-Hubert before I even arrived. Sorry, just thinking out loud. Please, take on another assignment.
Let's pop to back to that valley. So Rex, Spino, Quetz, Moser. Those are the only 4 variants, right? Am I missing one? The Rex, the Quetz, the Moser, the Spino. Yeah, those are the only 4 variants. So what? 2. No, 1 is a 2 are a hit, 1 is a neutral, 1 is a no for me out of the 4 variants. I'm just gonna release some Chasmosaurs in here, I think. That's probably gonna be the easiest way of doing it. Maybe just some Pachycephalosaurs. What rating are these? 3s? Yeah, 3s should do. Yeah, let's... And then you obviously have the skins. The Dilophosaurus skin, it is what it is. God, Pachycephalosaurus has some shit skins. Yeah, the Dilo, it is what it is. I don't think it's particularly good. I don't think it's a particularly good design. I'm still waiting for a proper full-sized Dilophosaurus to come to this game. And I think if I was forced to pick what Dilophosaurus skin I would want, I would probably go with one of the original Jurassic Park ones, where they had a lot more variation on the body and on the frill. It wasn't just a grey body.
Animals get a security rating based on their power and how much of a risk to life they pose. Basically, how hard they are to contain.
We can use those ratings to improve our containment designs, but the higher-ups say we have to do that by pitting actual animals against our fences. I did tell them there are other ways to test a fence, but maybe that kind of thinking is why I'm not cut out for management? Oh well.
Let's start by bringing in a couple of dinosaurs. We'll get to the fence testing next.
Oh, I gone the wrong way. So yes, where were we? That was rude. A system failure has caused all the gates to open. It's alright. We got someone working on it. Yeah, so the Dilophosaurus skin I think is meh. It is what it is. It's like the Dominion Dilophosaurus skin. Did anyone actually care that they added the Dominion Dilophosaurus skin? I don't think they did. The Raptor skins are a massive win, in my opinion. I think they are both versions are beautiful. I like them both, but I think the red and blue one is obviously the superior. This needs leveling out. And I think, actually, the Raptor skins are probably... I would almost say that the Raptor skins are worth buying the DLC for. If I'm brutally honest, I think they might be worth it. Just because of how nice they are. So yeah, the Raptor skins are absolutely beautiful. I don't see why they weren't given a more prominent role in the movie. In fact, I will be honest and say I think that they could have just done that petrol station scene with those raptors and it would have been just as good. Okay, I don't understand this. Release 2 dinosaurs with a security rating of 2. I've released 4 with a security rating of 3. Are you telling me it has to be exactly 2 with an exactly rating of 2? It must be exactly 2. I assume they're wanting you to release like a Dimetrodon or something. That seems to be like what it wants you to do. Shit, they're unhappy. I need to send the staff on a break. So, where was I? The building set. I mean, because we know we have to talk about all the elements that we could possibly get in Sandbox. The building set is unique. It is uniquely brutalistic. I suppose you could mix and match this with DIN buildings and Jurassic Park era buildings or Jurassic World. I mean, I think they would go alongside each other quite nicely. I think the temples are obviously a win. You know, the temple pieces is a big win. Some of those modular building elements as well are also a big win. I equally hope that this isn't the only expansion. Missing ground leaf. I suppose I better give them some water around here somewhere as well. Has to be a dinosaur of 2, and it must be no more than 2. Campaign so far, I'll be honest, I don't think the assignment system changes that much about the general gameplay, because you do kind of basically still have to do the side stuff because you can't do the main stuff without it. So it's not like it gives you much of a choice. It's just like, when do you want to do them? Which I suppose is an improvement, but at the same time, that's just part and parcel of the whole shared island method that this part of the campaign uses. The geothermal power system, I think, is a good management mechanic. I wish it wasn't just here. I wish we could use it on other maps, but we can't. It's only going to be on the Rebirth maps, so that's a bit of a disappointment. They desire a population of 4. Or whatever. Hello, Steve. The maps themselves, I think they have some worth for sandbox play, especially the main facility map. I think that's going to be a really interesting map to build a sandbox park on, because it has obviously the pre-established dam and everything there already. So I think that's going to be a very interesting park to build on to begin with. I'm doing all right, Steve. Just sort of chugging along. How are you doing? Right, can we please just... There we go. Have a dinosaur attempt to break level 2
dinosaurs
fences.
don't tend to rebel or lash out, so we need to make these ones uncomfortable. There aren't many situations where I'd ask you to deprive an animal of something it needs, but, well, here we are.
Well, this isn't going to work either. You see what I mean about these assignments? You can't really do them anywhere. You have to kind of do them only where... Okay, they are now unhappy. Can I just, like, randomly put in some level 2 fences? Not buildable in the tour area, of course. So they're unhappy, but we'll have to wait for them to go and smash a fence. If we change this to level 2, we'll let them come over here and hopefully bash down a fence. Hopefully. Although I have a feeling they're not going to. Do you advise me to buy the Rebirth expansion or not? Funnily enough, that is literally what I'm trying to figure out right now. Rabies? Are you kidding me? Look, obviously, people have the things they like, people have the things they don't like. I'm sure some people really liked Rebirth. As a film. But speaking as someone that didn't like the movie, do I think this DLC, this expansion is worth it? It is not worth 20 quid if you're in the UK, $25 if you're in the US. I don't think it's worth that money. Get it on a sale. I would honestly say wait until the next Steam sale and buy it then. I don't think it's worth buying for 20 quid right now. I just don't. Okay, I'm going to give up with this break level 2 fences thing. They're clearly not going to do it. I've got to make it do it. Cancel assignment. Yes. Have at least 70% Spinosaurus genome. What? I'm gonna go back to the Riverside Lab actually, because I feel like we haven't done enough there. It's $33. Kairu, no. Kairu, no, just no, Kairu, no. It's not worth $30. Nowhere near that amount of money. Out of interest, Kairu, where are you, if you don't mind me asking? Not a nice map to build on. Really? Dinosaur poisoned? Status checks. Did I just put the wrong type of thingy in there, didn't I? Canada. Youch. So how much was the base game to buy then? That means it must have been what? Closer to $80? I'm not very good at money conversions. Like it was like 65 quid for the deluxe edition. Here. Dinosaurs of the Wild West. Ugh. Okay, so we apparently need insufficient skill. We need better logistics people. And we should probably drop in a staff center. What is this? Seating area. Around $72 for the base game. That is so much. Yeah, I don't think a DLC is for $33 when I don't think this is worth it. I don't think it's worth it. Not at full price. Overall, what did, I don't know if anyone has gone and watched it yet. They probably have. What did Evo rate the DLC like out of 10 if she's given it a rating? Like, I don't know if she's actually given it a rating. I saw she put like a 8 out of 10 in her video thumbnail, but I didn't know whether that was the actual rating she was going for, or just a general like score for the animation or something. What would the rating be that I would give this? I think see, I don't want to be too harsh, but at the same time, I feel I was too kind to the base game when it came out. I would give it a 5.5. I would give it a 5.5 for the average player, and a 6 if you use a modular building system a lot. If you're a heavy user of the modular building system, there's a lot of modular parts in this particular DLC that would be quite useful for certain builds, and gives you some quite interesting new possibilities for things that you can do. So definitely a 6 out of 10 if you're a big modular building user. But for the average gamer who isn't gonna, who those 400 odd modular building pieces are not relevant, the campaign is just kind of okay. It's nothing overwhelmingly great. It's just fine. So far, it hasn't done anything that's wowed my socks off. If anything, the campaign is just kind of the usual tedium that the other campaigns were. I think the fact that this campaign immediately starts with, oh, here's a Mutadon, and immediately starts with, oh, here's the T-Rex already made for you. Oh, and here's the Titanosaurs already in the valley. I kind of feel that kind of spoils everything too fast. I think it would have been better if we had been, like, had to make this stuff ourselves, which is the whole point. I mean, the whole point was we were literally just arriving to the island, I thought. Like, why is there already a fucking Mutadon flying around? Like, if we were only just arriving. I think they blow their load too fast, if I was to use a crass analogy. They were too eager to be like, oh, look at them cool Mutadons. And so far the campaign has just felt like a normal campaign. It's got no unique music, as you can already hear. And this assignment system, it's fine, but it's just a list. It's just a list. I also think, and this is really petty, but I don't care. I think it's especially galling. We have a fucking dam on this map, and yet we're still reliant on geothermal power. Are you telling me no one has thinks that maybe we should use the hydroelectric dam that's here to power the facility? No one? Okay then. And yeah, yet again we have the way this game handles illnesses, yet again, is just becoming really tiresome. It's just like, it's just constant. After a certain point, it's just constant deal with illness, deal with illness, deal with illness. These animals get sick way too fast. Have at least 70% Spinosaurus. And yes, the species don't really add that much. The Aqualops is a useless addition as far as I'm concerned. The Titanosaurus is... it's just too janky. And I don't think the extra skins and patterns are particularly that nice on it. I think they've done a pretty bad job there, to be honest. Why does the T-Rex have rabies? And the Mutadon and the D-Rex are very niche. Obviously, if you like hybrids and you were stupid enough to believe that they are mutants when they're not, they're hybrids. But if you were stupid enough to listen to what Universal said and believed it, I'm sure there are some people that like them. But without any customization capabilities, what's the point of them? If you can't customize them, you only have the film skins. They're kind of dull after that. And what kind of surprises me is, as much as I don't like the Scorpius Rex, or the Indoraptor, or the Indorex, they have good skins. The Scorpius Rex, I think, has some of the best skins out of any of the hybrids. The Ankylodocus looks fantastic, has Lux skins, looks great. The Stegoceratops has Lux skins, looks fantastic. Spinoraptor has Lux skins, and its normal patterns are great as well. They all look good. But the Mutadon and the D-Rex, they're now just going to be bland black and brown lumps. I think that's a real big disappointment. Like, I was prepared, you know, the D-Rex could have come with some amazing skins, and the Mutadon could have come with some amazing skins on, you know, using the wings. And I would have been like, yeah, they're silly and stupid, but they actually, you know, they bring something to the game for someone who likes using them. But once you've seen the film skin, what, are you just going to always want the film skin? I don't think people are. So I think that's a big disappointment. The Aqualops, it wanted something. What did it want for the Aqualops thing? Any experimental trait available in the Aqualops modified genome hatchery menu. I don't even have access to Aqualops yet. Shouldn't it? Why is it not in my list? Shouldn't Aqualops be there? I have 89% genome for it. It must not be the one on this map. It must only be the Spinosaurus on this map. The variants and the skins of this DLC are the defining feature here. Between a smooth Moser, a semi-accurate Spino, a colourful Toucan, Quetzal, a chunky Rex, and two vibrant Raptors. Yeah, and for me, it's really only the Moser and the Spino and the Raptors. I think I prefer the base game Rex, and I prefer the Dominion Quetz. Which is why I think it's only a 5.5. So much of what this DLC adds, I'm not really here for. How much does the invisible aviary add? Well, again, until the game develops mechanically to where having an invisible aviary works mechanically and not just visually with our imagination, I don't think there's any point in having it. Like, we don't... When those of us who modded Evolution 3 added in Kyodenic's invisible aviary, it's not because we wanted another type of aviary. It was because we wanted something our guests could see through.
Managing disease among larger meat-eaters is proving challenging for the park and very expensive. We need to find a way to keep that cost down. I'll leave figuring out the solution to the experts. You.
Disease versus the accounting department. A fight for the ages.
The lab team were looking into this a while ago, and they had some interesting theoretical solutions. This is why I love being a technician, though. Theory is great, but we get to put it into practice.
Synthesize and incubate and release a Spinosaurus with a large appetite, long-lived and resilient traits. They don't want much, do they? Where's going to be the best place to put it? Honestly, nowhere around here. So this lump of land here is probably the best place for it. This has a very unique landmass. I do actually think... I think maybe I would say it might be a 6 out of 10. Simply for having... the maps. I think the sandbox maps are also probably worth adding another point on, because I think the maps are very interesting. At least now with the new aviary, modded players can have a real invisible aviary by putting it underground. I guess. But it's kind of disappointing that with Evolution 3, modders are still having to do stuff that I seriously think should still be base game. The fact that we still have so many problems with, like, collision detection and the path not allowing you to build right up to it and stuff because of terrain constraints, it's very frustrating. Dinosaurs. Insufficient skill. We don't have any. That should be enough. Honestly, I don't know which of these I prefer. Yeah, we'll go with that one. What did it want? Hang on. It wanted large appetite, long-lived, and resilient traits. Long-lived. So we can't do that one until we've done this one. This is what I mean about this assignment system. It really doesn't matter. You have to do them all anyway in order to continue the main thing. So we might as well just go back to the main fucking facility and get all these fucking side quests out of the way. But in the end, that could be said for many mods, even in very complete games. Mods always give a little more on top. Yes, Basti, to a point I agree with you. But my thing is that too much of the time, especially when it comes to Jurassic World Evolution 2, 1, 2, and kind of 3, that it feels like
The park wants something special for display.
a lot of the mod-related stuff.
What's more special than family, huh? See, the species I've got in mind is actually a very distant cousin of us mammals, the Dimetrodon.
We've been asked for a specific trait, though, so we'll need to do some testing. That means synthesis, then observation.
Otherwise known as the old Paleo 1-2.
Genetic modification will improve our odds of getting the trait we need. That's done in the hatchery, before we actually synthesize the genome.
I don't have access to that one. Hang on a minute. I don't have access to that long... Why did... So, they've padded the campaign by artificially locking stuff here. Complete the small size, big ticket price assignment. Which is restricted to the Riverside Lab. Oh my god. The restriction of some of these objectives to particular maps is very annoying. Because it means you can't do it in whatever order you like they promised. You have to do it in the order that they've put out for you. Yeah, Kairu, I mean, I've said this many times.
Larger animals tend to have different breeding behaviors to smaller ones, but prehistoric giants get most of the attention. Harder to overlook them, for many reasons. In the interest of science, let's naturally breed some Compsognathus.
Fine. I'm forced to have fucking compies. What was I saying? Yeah, as I've said many times before, everyone knows my opinion on the fact that this game routinely ignores the lagoons and just does nothing with them. I think I've said that quite a few times over the course of various streams. do you mean terrain too steep? Excuse me one moment. How am I supposed to get the pipe working? Obstructed by geothermal splitter. You are the geothermal splitter. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the fact that they continually ignore the lagoons, I think is terrible. I mean, I've thought that way for ages. And in fact, it is, again, it's another video I'm probably going to be doing in the next couple of weeks. Is if I was to, you know, design a lagoon-related expansion, what do I think it would, what would I want it to look like? I literally do not care about these things' skins. I could not give a shit. Yeah, the loss of the Shonisaurus, the Archelon, and the Nothosaurus was pretty devastating, I think, for the lagoons. Desires a population of 5. Gonna have to synthesize a few more. These guys want meat feeder, don't they? No Pepsi Compy from Rebirth. I don't think the Compy skin is in it, no. Rebirth para is just a Jurassic World para with Dominion colors. Ember gets to be... Can we stop calling it Ember? The Rebirth Rex gets to be a variant, but not Prologue Rex and not Dominion para. Yeah, that just doesn't make sense to me.
Heading to pick up the asset. Performing patrol duties.
Pretty sure they're going to want these guys to breed, so I'm going to put some nests in here in advance. Yeah, I know that's too much space for the compies, but it's not like we're short on space. We've got a lot of separated land masses here. Which, again, will be very interesting for... creating a
Male
park
and
on.
female dinosaurs, check. High comfort, check. That just leaves the right nest.
We want arid.
Assets in the air. Asset has been transported.
Combies, I'm getting your population.
To pick up the asset. Asset transportation complete.
Something I struggle with in this game is that I make enclosures really big without realizing. I made a 3x3 enclosure for the Rebirth Raptors and they look tiny. Again, that's another problem with scale in this game.
Assets in the air. Delivery has been completed.
Oh, I think, ensure the Compsognathus are visible. Ensure that they're visible. That's a lot.
Are those compy eggs? Oh, I can't wait.
Africa DLC. Like, is there a lot of DLC ideas that people fling about? My problem is the game isn't going to be improved by just having lots of animals in it. The animals need to actually bring something to the game.
Wow. So tiny. Absolutely remarkable. You realize this hasn't happened for millions and millions of years? Naturally bred Compsognathus, leaving the nest. Okay, let's make sure the whole herd is comfortable now they have new arrivals.
Do they have new arrivals? The juveniles aren't much smaller than the adults.
Callie's having a great time watching the compies and calling it work. So, let me be the one to assess our performance. We gathered useful data, gained heartwarming memories, and avoided anyone getting eaten. Yeah, I'd say that's some good work.
Complete the trait bioresistance assignment. No. It was the other thing we were trying to do, wasn't it? Have at least 70% Dilophosaurus genome. How do we get the Dilophosaurus genome? I'm pretty sure Dilo is not classified as a tiny carnivore. small carnivores have at least 50% velociraptor genome. Let's go get the velociraptor genome. The thing about adding natural lagoons, Chad, is that's just going to require a huge amount of coding and animation changes. And I don't think there's a gameplay purpose to mixing natural lagoon with deep water. Unless you're going to give the deep water swimming animals the ability to, like, properly swim under the water. Because if you notice, the swimming animals, they don't swim under the water, really. They spend all of their time at the surface. So again, it would require animation and rig changes, which they're unlikely to do. It would also require significant additions of stuff, like what happens if a mosasaur finds a swimming Rex in its lagoon, for example. I personally feel that the only reason people want that sort of stuff is to do really silly things with it. Like, they only want the mosasaur to be able to breach the water and kill stuff so that they can recreate Jurassic World ending. They only want Spinosaurus in the lagoon so they can recreate the rebirth scene. They were silly scenes. You're not missing anything by not having them. Would you guys want a Jurassic Park novel pack, or would the species be redundant? In my opinion, the species would be redundant. Hadrosaurus, would basically be like having Edmontosaurus without the crest. Procompsognathus, again, is too tiny, and we have Compsognathus anyway. And Nanosaurus, again, kind of redundant as a species. So I don't think they would add anything to the game. Still live. How's the campaign going? Make work tasks or good new mechanic? The assignment system is a let's pad the gameplay out of this campaign for as long as possible, because we lied about how the assignment system really is. Because the assignment system is not a, oh, you can do these when you want to, or you don't have to, you can do them whenever. Nope, it's not like that at all. Progress in the main assignments is often locked behind doing the side assignments. And often it's fractally locked as well. I've had to just do 2 different assignments to unlock one other. It's a way of padding the gameplay. It's padding the runtime. That's all it is. Frontier, do you like to pad stuff out like that? Yep. Kind of frustrating, to be honest. Beyond that, the campaign is just fine. It's just the normal campaign. It's done nothing special. The narrative elements are kind of whatever they are. I don't really think the narrative elements are particularly interesting so far, because it's just like artificial, ooh, I wonder what's going on here with these top secret we already know what's going on with these top secret programs. Stop acting like we don't already know what they are. Did I get the Velociraptor DNA up to what it needs to be? 76%.
Word on the highly secure and confidential grapevine is that the park is looking into some kind of Velociraptor training program. I hear they've got some great animals to work with already, but they're looking for the best and brightest. That's where our dinosaur creation expertise comes in.
Now, we've been asked for a specific number of raptors, but seems like we have some freedom on how to get them, be that synthesis or natural breeding. Let's get to it.
Yeah, we're just gonna make these in a lab. These Velociraptors are expensive. That and... Let's go and get a little bit more Velociraptor DNA before we do that. Scan a Velociraptor with the hatchery's drone analyzer. This is the other annoying thing. Some of these objectives, it's basically forcing you to have tons and tons of hatcheries all over the show. Instead of just having one. Like, it's constantly forcing you to make sure that you have a hatchery attached to the bit that you need it attached to. By the way, we'll probably only be here for another 20 minutes or so, and then I'm probably going to end the stream there. Because my voice is going. I'm waiting for the Wetlands pack to go on sale. I don't have much use for Hypsilophodon. Also, Osoraptor and Irritator, as nice as they are, feel redundant because of Suchomimus and Utahraptor. Yeah. Out of the two... I mean... I would almost say, if that's how you feel, go for this DLC instead, because at least this DLC you get some nice Raptor skins, and a nice Mosa skins, and then variant Spino, and a different build set. Because the Wetlands build set is very kind of specifically American Louisiana swamp. It's not the sort of thing you can easily pass off as something else. Um, Oh, you already brought it, Kyrie. Well, there you go then. I agree with you, Chad. I want Frontier to go harder with some of their designs. I think some of theirs are just too boring at the moment. Like, the Isles Hypsilophodon is very distinctive and different. There we go. The Velociraptors are now complete. Gain 4 female Velociraptor with any appeal increasing trait. So they've all got to be female, and we've just got to make sure one of them. Oof. That should do.
Commencing synthesis procedure.
I might wait to get it. I'm not sure I'm going to want to spend what little gaming time I have this week on this sort of box ticking stuff. No. I gave sarcastically, I gave it a rating of 5.5 out of 10 if you're the average gamer, and 6 out of 10 if you're a modular builder. And if you build a lot of sandbox parks, maybe 6. It would maybe extend to 6.5 because some of these maps are quite unique. But I wouldn't go much higher than 6.5.
En route to collect the asset. Transit has commenced. Assets in the air.
Oh, hang on. All 4 Velociraptors have to have a positive trait. I think they all do.
Delivered. Commencing asset transit. Asset transportation complete. Asset has been collected.
Yeah, I think these guys should be happy if they just, like, you know, walk about a bit.
Asset transported.
How far can you fly those drones from the hatchery? That's a good point. I've not checked. Oh. Oh.
Asset delivered.
It turns out a long way. I don't understand why the drones in this... Oh, maybe it's the hatchery drones have a grey pattern and the aviary drones have a white one. Yes, scan. Why are you not scanning? Oh, with the deep analyzer.
That's a good number of velociraptors. Let's choose the most promising to send over to the park. We'll need to tranquilize them first, then use the transport team to send them away.
That seemed like an incredibly pointless circumstance. It is very tiresome because you have to basically rotate around the whole animal. That's how it works. You have to rotate around the whole animal in order to get the full bar up. If you stick one in one place too long, it tells you need to change the angle. Unfortunately, Corey, I haven't heard of 2 of those animals, so I can't really give you a thought. Those compies are breeding like nuts.
Asset transportation underway. Asset in transit.
Bye, Velociraptors.
Hey, great job. No doubt they'll be excellent candidates for the park's training program. Can't imagine what kind of person would be running that program, but best of luck to them.
Oh, did I miss sending the raptors off? And I didn't get to give them crucial life advice. You know, like, don't give in to peer pressure if a bigger dinosaur tells you to eat your handlers.
If it helps, I don't think the raptors would have understood you if you had told them.
That doesn't help, Callie. But I appreciate you trying.
They are really not. They are really not funny. Either of them. So we still don't have Dilophosaurus. Is Dilophosaurus not considered a small carnivore? Or is it one we actually have to go and dig for? It's one we actually have to go and dig for. The dialogue is just genuine fan service. Yeah, that is all it is. It's just fan service dialogue at this point. It's not trying to tell its own interesting narrative. It's literally just fan service. Yeah, it's it is exactly what I expected. If I'm brutally honest, I am brutally honest. This campaign is basically what I expected it would be. It's just okay. It's just doing the bare minimum to be a campaign, with one or two new mechanics that are specific to this campaign and this campaign only. Biosyn, JW2 base, Malta, JW3 base, Rebirth. I think that's a bit harsh, Corey. I would have gone JW3 base, then Malta, then this, then Biosyn, then JWE2 base. Could you try to tranquilize D-Rex? Well, I haven't got D-Rex on the campaign yet, and D-Rex we already know you cannot trank, so... You can't trank the D-Rex, it's immune to it, so it doesn't work. Although, there is something I am curious about. Just before I go, I want to test something. Just for the lols of testing something. I don't know why that keeps doing that. So it naturally has bioresistant. So let's leave that on. I want to test something. I don't want to turn it off, Corey. I'm wanting to test something. Just, I'm curious about something from a mechanical perspective. So, we can still deliver it by chopper wherever we like. So, technically, even when it's...
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased...
Even What? Oh, that's just... It's just embarrassing. Oh, that looks so silly like that. It's like its arse is hanging out of the sling. It's a fat worm with legs. Yeah, so interestingly enough, even though you cannot trank it now, technically it's tranquilized when you have to airlift it. So technically, you can trank it once, I guess, is... There are mangrove trees taller than this thing. It's so puny. But yeah, I was just curious whether you could actually air transport it. Now, can we turn off bioresistance to actually trank? Why, Corey? Obviously, if we turn it off, then yes, we can trank it. What does it matter? You just want to see it ragdoll? Is that the... Well, Corey wants to see it ragdoll, so we'll give him a ragdoll.
Synthesis procedure complete. Incubation personnel, please stand by.
Go. We have the chopper ready to go. Oh, I suppose I can... I'm going to have to go back through so many of my modular builds and set the lighting. Just so it works correctly. Ah, that's going to take a long time.
Incubation complete. Prepare asset for
Release it. Oh dear. Ooh. We will grab the chopper. It doesn't really run, does it? It just kind of unwieldily gallops about. I'm back. Oh, it's drowning. No, it's floating. That's not very dignified, is it? Where's the other one? I'm just curious to see what happens if it does hit. No, we just get a 0. So it's not like we could even overpower it eventually. It's just always a 0. Honestly, guys, what? What was Universal thinking? Is it even clipping through the fucking... It's this stream will be the only time these things ever get used. They'll never be in a park of mine. I refuse to use them. They're stupid. Yeah. Anyway. I'm going to leave the stream here for today because we did get quite a bit of the campaign done. We had a look at everything, which is what I wanted to do. Obviously, probably in a few days, once I've had a time to sort of ruminate on everything a bit, I would probably make a video with my overall thoughts and opinions on this. But fundamentally, after everything I've experienced today, my genuine, like, honest to God belief is this is not worth £20. And I would say buy it on a sale. Unless you're that desperate for the variants, which admittedly you might be. But I definitely don't think it's worth spending 20 quid or $25 or $33 if you're in Canada. Good God. Anyway, I'm going to leave it here for now. I will probably be around tomorrow with Fallout on his stream as per normal, our usual Wednesday stream. So I'll see you guys probably tomorrow. I hope the rest of you enjoy the DLC if you've already picked it up. And yeah, thank you for coming and tuning in. Don't forget to like the stream if you haven't done already. It really helps the channel out. Do subscribe if you're new for more Evolution 3 from me, as well as other games from the rest of us. And I'll see you guys later. Until then, enjoy the rest of your Tuesday nights. Stay safe and good night.